Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another episode of the Elendor Chronicles, brought to you by the Component Cast. Before we get on with tonight's podcast, I do have to cover a few things before we get started. The first one is, if you haven't already checked out, we posted our what we call a State of the Network post this week, which is kind of like a general update. I try to do it every 6 months. It's actually been 9 since the last I've done one. It showcases a few things such as ongoing stats, what's happening with ongoing productions, and as a segue to this, just as we've also got it in an official live format, it has already been announced at other places, but the Zweihander game that happens on a Tuesday is no longer happening. We are moving on to our next broadcast, so it's going to go down. We're going to go dark on that show for a little while we prepare for our Lancer game that will be coming sometime in Q2, but we as a group decided to move away from that. There's more information in the main post, so definitely go check that out if you haven't already. Plus there's all sorts of other information in there, especially some Elendor stuff. Speaking of Elendor, the backlog on YouTube is also all scheduled out, so you should see everything else coming through very soon. And in about 2 weeks time, we have our 2-year anniversary of the channel coming up, which is scary that it's actually been that long. There is going to be a few things that will happen for that, some of which is still being worked out, so I can't talk about it yet. But one of the things that we are trying to do is we're going to be showcasing that whole Elendor story so far over a couple of weekends, starting with season 1 on the first weekend, season 2 the next weekend, and then maybe season 3, or where we are up to in season 3 on the third weekend. I'm still working out how I'm going to do that. I think I've got a system sorted, but we'll have to see. Either way, make sure you're on the Discord for more information there. And hey, if you want to help us out, the best way to do so is on a platform that I've already mentioned, which is Patreon. Patrons help us fund shows. They get behind-the-scenes info and extra stuff and things. There's all sorts that goes on there. Another also fun thing that's also on there now, which is a piece of technical documentation, which is you can find all of our show ratings and descriptions of themes, etc. So if you're new coming in here and you're worried about what the content might be, you can head over to that broadcast document and it will have a guide on what sort of things to expect in terms of what we talk about in terms of rating, that sort of thing. So definitely go out and check Patreon. There's free stuff there as well that isn't locked behind a paywall. But we don't have anything else tonight. I'm going to just go ahead and get us started with tonight's episode. I slightly missed the countdown, but hey, that worked. So, who would like to give me the recap this week?
Hello.
Hello. Yes, you've been voluntold.
Yes, I have been voluntold.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe that we started off the session. We were still having our little meeting with all the scholars, the secret society of scholars.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the biggest conversations I would say that happened was Breton walking off to speak with Mort about Ruby and what Ruby's unique condition is. And after some discussion there and some interesting reveals, we went over to Procopius, and after hanging out with them, we ended up going down into their ancestors' basically home. We started heading down through the mountain, and where did we go? Well, we came up on, sorry, trying to get my notes in order here. We came up on a series of tests that Procopius told us that we would have to pass in order to meet with his ancestor. The first test was meeting up with a blind dragon and having to get across this chasm without going down or up and around and killing this blind dragon. With some unique uses of fly and with some unique platform usage of Zep and his levitate, we all managed to get across the first chasm and pass the test. The second room we came into, we were approached by a mirror that as we each had our deepest fears revealed to us, we had to scream at it to get through. So Breton, using his courageous aura, stood in the area of the mirror to make it so that we could all easily pass through without having to be frightened. And the last of the series of tests that we approached was a giant wave of water that came crashing through the room, trying to swallow us. James went and just dove right in, while the rest of the party, especially because Valamir was scared, ran out the room. And after some time, collected themselves, re-entered the room, and all passed through the water, succeeding at the last of the tests.
Exactly. And we left off with the rest of the party coming through the water portal, seeing James sat on a bench with a small book in a golden-ish temple. You can get your inspiration, by the way, there, James. And as you all finally move through, you do get the ding that you have been acquainted to, as well as
Now, we have one final test. A challenge of truth.
I'll sit this one out.
Every of my idols that you defeat in combat, I will answer one question. When you are ready, go to the orb at the center of the room.
So if you'd all like to open the Golden Temple battle map and roll initiative, I would be very happy for you to do so. And Darius, if you'd like to take over Claudia as well, because she is here with you.
Valmir is still not entirely best pleased about being forced to endure the tidal wave. He's not a very happy bunny about that.
That is totally fair. And if you would like to put yourselves in anywhere in the room, you can do. So the way that this is going to work is for each individual that you slay in this challenge.
What's it called? I'm sorry?
The Golden Temple. For each individual you slay, you're going to be able to answer one question. You do have to survive. You can stop this encounter at any time by hitting the same orb in the center of the map that you need to start this.
So the safe word is orb.
Essentially, the safe word is orb. As another note, this area that you're in has a very obscuring mist, which could be of both benefit and of difficulty, shall we say. But I'm going to unlock token movement actually quickly for a moment.
Can I ask a question? Is the
only
orb...
if you kill one.
okay, but is the orb at the top of the map? This golden orb at the top?
Yes, it's the big golden orb at the center of the top of the randle structure in the top of the map. And before you hit the orb, you are more than happy to explore the area. We can do some rolls, but I just wanted to set this map up and this little advent here.
And is there like a water or something that is coming down, and that is a waterfall leading into like a little pool?
Yes, that's exactly what you see there.
Cool.
But it's only like it's like ankle height. It's not deep. It's like a little gully, and the little pool is at maximum 2 feet deep. It's like a wishing well. Fountain.
I would like to have my bow drawn already and ready to go.
Are there any wishes in the well?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I don't want to drink the water.
Oh, that went way off the board. I'll have to re-roll it.
I get advantage on initiative, duh.
Don't forget you're all blessed as well.
Oh, that's that day.
I'm gonna.
Do we get to add that
Yeah,
to initiative roll?
I think so.
Blessed does not affect
Oh no,
ability
it
checks.
doesn't. It doesn't affect ability checks. But okay, just remember for the combat anyway.
So with that advantage, because I forgot I do advantage, I'm still. That should not. I should not have dropped down to a 6. It should still be a 17.
2.
And Darius should be at 17 as well, and Ruby should be at 19.
Oh, I should be at... Okay.
Because you're within 10. Yeah, and Claudia should also get a +4 because of my aura. So that should be
so Claudia's
20 for Claudia.
Who's gonna touch the orb?
Yep.
Which of you
go ahead
wants to
decide all
slap
these
the
things.
orb?
Right, and move front and center to trigger this. Because presumably the creature's going to come from wherever we touch.
Not necessarily. There are some strange devices around the room. I wonder if those are portals.
I will cast detect portal.
Doors too.
That works.
Thank you, Zep.
Also, I think there's a cat on one of the benches down in the bottom by the water.
Yes.
Is
There's
that a
2.
cat statue or?
It is statue, yes.
Okay, I was gonna say also a little big for a cat. It's more like a
Sphinx.
That's a cat.
It's a swole cat.
A thick cat with 2 C's, but I'm not saying if it's on the word thick or
I knew I'd
cat.
get a bull with that one. I knew that would get you.
There is a portal somewhere within a mile of you.
Okay.
It doesn't seem as useful as when we are. aware
I
of
detect the distance and direction of it.
Up.
Above.
Mm-hmm.
I look up. Do I see anything?
No, you see the ceiling of a temple. It's pretty. It's
That
like
is
there's like a painted cloudscape with a giant platinum dragon. Painted bursting through the clouds behind a shimmering gold ray.
There is a portal up there, everyone.
It's about
If
a
I
mile
have-
up. The ceiling is not a mile up though.
So we're just.
If I have 10 minutes, I can do a detect magic and see if there's anything strange about this room.
I mean, I think this whole room is a little bit strange, judging by the way that we got here.
Can I make a request? Could the grid lines on the map be a little bit less
Gritty.
gritty? Yeah,
Go for something red. It'll show up a lot better.
No, I want it to show up less.
Less.
It's-
Oh,
a little bit
it's-
more
it's
opaque.
just a bit distracting. Bit more opacity, or less opacity. Yeah.
you kinda-
yeah.
Yeah.
There we
you
go.
kind of lose it when it
Gorgeous.
gets into the very bright sections.
Yeah, most of the time you guys are saying that we can't see them enough, so I made it a bright color. Apparently the color was too bright, so
I was okay with it.
I am weird.
I appreciate it, Mitch.
I appreciate it.
I also spent 5 minutes trying to align it to the water. Right, so once you guys are ready, I'm gonna lock the token movement. You have no idea how long, because I have to move it at 1 pixel intervals, and each one of those squares is 100 pixels. So
Yeah, Mitch, I know.
Yeah, no, I know
Midge
you know.
man, more like Gridge man.
Okay,
We
token movement
appreciate you.
is now locked.
To various
Right,
degrees.
so The button to start, like, the sort of where you need to be is that singular square in the center next to the orb. So one of you will need to go to there to start it. Are you doing anything beforehand? Like,
We actually have to touch it. Does anyone have a mage hand? They can just boot.
Yeah, I could.
Right, and we'll just touch it. It's fine.
Well, okay.
He's here already. He will just touch it.
Are we spending the 10 minutes to do the detect magic, or are we just pressing?
I mean, we're not in any rush to do anything else. If you guys want to pre-up spells, do it now. Breton's not rushing to press it. He's just moving to get ready to press it.
Yeah,
Then yes, I will ritual cast detect magic, and I'm also going to do the warding bond with Braun.
okay.
Just before the press, I'll be doing mirror image and darkness.
Be ready to apply those to yourself then when the combat actually starts.
Yep, I'm applying fire shield to myself as Ruby just stands there, fire licks about her heels, then...
Okay, detect magic. You get a lot of transmutational magic seen around you. And a lot of enchantment magic seen around you. Almost like that the entire building that you are in is not real.
There's not a 0 chance this will work. Breton's going to cast see invisibility on himself.
Okay.
Just to have that on. He'll just wait until everybody says that, we're good to go.
Can I have my token moved to here, please?
I thought you were all done. Go.
Sorry.
Why are you going? You can't do that because that's a staircase that you're moving through. You can't move through a wall. Please direct yourself around the wall because I can't.
Well, okay.
Click or confirm.
Can I cancel there?
The red X. Okay.
Currently trying to remember how to
I
play a
can't
rogue.
confirm that. Why not?
It might be because he's moving into the wall.
You know what? I'm just going to stay here, and Claudia is in my darkness then.
So is James.
So is James, yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I'll
the
just
rain.
move
Okay.
one.
So anyone that's in that darkness obviously can't see. Anyone who's outside of that, the mist is heavy enough to cause difficulty to vision. Just as a heads up.
Can I have just moved outside of his
I can't
darkness?
seem to click anything. Give me a second. I'm gonna try.
Yep. My darkness isn't gonna be centered on myself. It's gonna be centered on
I know why.
the banister rail right here.
Okay.
So it's all. If people want to go down the stairs, they're not gonna break their necks.
How are you do? Are you guys ready? What's the thing?
Yes.
Give me just a second.
Is there any other investigation that you guys want to do, or are you prepared for the combat?
Can I do a perception check just to see if there's anything currently in the room with us that's not going to be triggered by the orb, but like a trap or a creature watching us or something like that?
You can certainly try.
Well, I rolled a 7, so seems kosher.
Actually, Breton, with the invisibility, if you look at the orb, what looked to be just like a giant golden orb is slightly opaque to you now, and inside you see like ghost-like entities floating around in like a miasmic sea of just pure gold liquid. And the spectral forms just kind of...
Right, and we'll confirm. It does look like they're going to come out of the orb, just for everyone's reference. So plan accordingly.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Orbin time.
By the way, Midge, just double checking here before I change anything. Was Claudia's base speed originally 20 feet? Or was it normally 30?
It's 30. It should be 30.
Okay, good. No, it shouldn't, because she has a feat, so I just needed to change it. That's why I was checking. Yeah.
She's got mobile, so it should be 40.
Yeah, so I was just checking, getting everything.
She has a feat for her feet.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah. Just trying to...
Also, not all of her languages are programmed because I couldn't be bothered to do them all.
Yeah, no, I noticed that given the fact she has less than I do. But yeah, so I
It's
just
mainly because I couldn't be
assumed you
bothered.
made this pretty quickly, so it's fine. Because also her roguish archetype isn't listed anywhere. I know what it is, but I can't seem to find what it does because it's not on her sheet. So I'm not sure why. But I'm just trying to find it.
It'll be under one of the dragon heads under...
It isn't.
Oh,
It's
is it
kind
not?
of a thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
So I'll do it. Don't worry. But yeah, so
Okay.
I'm getting set up.
So,
Just a question. Did we have time to do a short rest between the time that we were at the mirror and now?
You definitely didn't.
you
Unless
haven't
we did
done...
it the second we got into this hall.
No, but you can do one in here. You could just waste as much time as you want in here.
I get one spell if I do a short rest. I'm not.
We've already cast spells. We'd be losing spell slots that we cast at this point.
Fair enough. Okay, cool. No worries.
Breton is going to step forward and trigger it.
Okay. And with that... like these draconic, soul-headed creatures kind of just burst forth from the orb and hit random points of the ground. And these spectral dragonborn warriors begin to appear. Which one didn't I reveal? This one. 7 of them, to be in fact.
That's convenient. There's 7 of us.
James, did you not eat Ruby's pastries?
First up in the initiative order is Zaraj.
I did. I had to take damage to activate my right.
So, I'm gonna... If I were to do some sort of nature check to see if these creatures are dragon types, would that be an action?
Yes. Unless you have a feat or ability that changes the speed in which you can assess.
No. I don't want to do that. So instead, I'm just going to shoot my bow at the closest unidentified creature, number 6. How do I target it? Control? Control. Okay. Just... So anyways, I started blasting.
Yeah, I need to double check.
James will literally be blasting in a second.
I'm going to bonus action do my planar warrior, which will give me the 1d8 additional force damage.
Okay.
I'm trying to roll, but it's not going.
Hold 2 seconds, and I just need to double check because these are lightly obscured. Okay. Okay, I don't think you get disadvantage from light obscured, but I need to. No, it's just a disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that run on site. Cool.
Does a 16 is a miss. Okay, that feels bad. I'm going to take my extra attack and 10.
Go for it.
A 24 is a hit. Excellent.
It is indeed.
So here's my longbow damage. 10 points of damage, and then I'm going to add my force damage. So that's 14 points of force damage, and then I'm going to take my movement to actually back up into Valmir's darkness. And that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay. You no longer can see anything in front of you.
It's okay.
Claudia.
Come into the dark.
Right.
You're between grid lines, by the way, Zaraj.
Oh.
She didn't notice that because she can't see shit.
Thank you.
Yep, can't see the grid lines.
Yeah.
I'm going to put the brightness back up
That's
on
'cause they're
them.
in the
No. It's because
No,
dark.
it's
I'm okay with that.
it's because I'm in the darkness. You
I
just
wasn't
have to
being
accept my
cheeky about
movement.
it. I prefer it to be easier. Okay, Claudia. I think I've got all her skills. She does. I for some reason can't choose her specialty. That probably has something to do with multi-classing. But she does. Thankfully, none of those matter for attacks. So, fuck. Which character sheet is which? There we go.
Welcome to
Back
the
off.
pain of multiple characters, Roach.
Yeah, there's a reason I tried offloading it on Midge, but I guess that, eventually it'll just come to bite me in the ass. So, moving 10 feet down there, Midge.
Yep.
And then,
Sorry,
no. Okay. And then gonna fire a crossbow. Well, actually, I forgot what sneak attack is because I haven't played a rogue in almost 3 years.
2d6, I think, is the base, right?
I'm trying the requirements for it is the thing.
So you
Oh,
either
you
need
have to have
advantage on the attack, you need to be coming from hidden, or you need an ally within 5 feet of the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Of the opponent. Cool. She's gonna fire her crossbow normally then, which I assume she has ammo for.
yes.
Cool.
Just before you... Okay, never mind. I was going to say you could go into the darkness, use the bonus action hide, and then jump out, shoot. Then you'd get sneak attack to hidden.
I'm not gonna put a lot of thought into this. I just... I don't think she has a multi-attack. She's only level 2 fighter. Think.
No, she doesn't.
I'm going to assume she doesn't. So with that, she's going to go use 10 more feet of movement, go into the darkness, do the hide action with her cunning action.
Sure.
And then that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Ruby.
I don't have a measuring tool on hand, but here is what's going to happen. I counted the feet. There is going to be a wall of fire that erupts between creatures 6, 5, 4, 3, or 6, 5,
Draw
4,
a pointer.
2. How do I do?
Everyone has a pointer.
Right click on the map.
You right-click,
Right-click
and then
pointers.
Go down.
Oh.
Yeah, pointers too. You can draw as well.
Draw arrow, I guess.
Close my window.
There's part 1 of it, but
Johnny Cash plays in the background.
sorry. If I have to do this, then I'm doing it this way.
Burning wall of fire.
I believe that is 15, 25, 45, 55. Yeah. And then an extra 10 just for the grins. There we go. Of a wall of fire facing outwards, so all 6 of them have to make dexterity saving throws against wall of fire.
Okay. Make them make those saves then.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wall of fire.
Whoa!
Every single one of them failed.
Yeah.
No, none of them fail. They all use their legendary resistances.
Then they take half.
Double damn.
Wow, they really suck eggs, huh?
You'll have to manually.
Yeah, so if you
adjust
if you
the,
deselect them and roll it, I'll do the HP damage.
Okay.
That's.
Here is the roll of the fire. $23 halved is 11, I think.
It rounds down. Yeah, it's 11.
I hate that it rounds down. That goes against the very nature of decimals.
Well, but it's good for us when it rounds down.
I was going to say until it hits you.
It's you.
I hate reverse math.
You mean subtraction?
That's the joke. They all appear to have been taking full effect of the damage, or resisted it, or...
Yeah, it seems like it would have hurt fully if they hadn't used... You just see all of them, like, almost, like, instinctively, a shield, like a spectral shield with the emblazoned symbol of Bahamut comes up and just glows with, like, holy radiance, which seems to absorb some of the damage.
Ruby's response is going to be, huh? Uh-oh. And she's going to hold her ground.
Okay. Breton.
I need to move because I actually can't see anything from where I'm standing.
No, you cannot.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25. I can just make it to this guy, sure.
Cool.
Bonus action. I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to attack this individual in front of me. Swing with a longsword of warning. Waha! 20 misses, okay? That's gonna hit.
32 does not miss.
20.
Throw a Divine Smite on top of this, just to see what we are dealing with here. Actually, I should guess. I don't suppose these things happen to be fiends or undead, do they?
Breton, you're targeting yourself.
Didn't think so. Yes, I am targeting myself. I apologize. Does a 20 hit them?
A 20 does hit.
Okay, so there should be 2 rolls in this. I apologize. Okay.
Had me scared for a second there.
The first one is going to be 20 points of damage, and I'm not going to smite on the second one, so the second one would be 18 points of damage. And that is going to be Breton's turn.
Okay. Darius.
Cool. Guess I'm gonna go right to there.
Okay.
And then just attack. Hit. 13 damage, and second attack. Hits. And 12 more damage. And I'll leave it at that. Not going to use an action surge this early.
Come
So, first of all, I'm going to have my Shade move in a probably towards where towards where Darius is. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then my Shade is going to reach around Darius and stab at the Dragonborn with the ghostly glaive that he's wielding. So he's going to take a couple of strikes at the Dragonborn of Bahamut, number 6. I'm assuming a 14 misses. Yeah, cool. Nice start. Alright, second attack. And a 17 apparently also misses. This is gonna go swimmingly.
That's because you don't like swimming.
This is accurate. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm too close to this water in the middle of the map. That's cool. I guess that's cool. That's the end of my turn. It was great.
Cool. I was just putting in the opaqueness of the wall of fire, and Zep, over to you.
The water channel, is that difficult terrain or just normal?
No, it's like 2 centimeters of water.
Then Braun is going to run over here. And as he is going, Zep is going to start cranking the blunderbuss on the shoulder, aiming at the Dragonborn as he does. And he will let loose several shots. Each of these bullets glows red with inner flames. 29 to hit, and I'll make damage for that now. That is 21 damage. And then he will do it again and keep on cranking. 20 hits. For a second shot, doing another 20 points of damage.
Cool. Is that the rest of your turn?
And obviously Zep is... That is me done. Wait, no, bonus action. Bonus action. Braun, you should defend. Braun can take the dodge action.
Okay. Sure thing. James. You.
I'm going to use my movement to go up the wall. Full movement, 30 feet if I can. Unless I'll hit the ceiling.
Yes.
I'll hit the ceiling.
No, you won't hit the ceiling. The ceiling is like
So
100 foot.
I'll go up as high as I can along this wall, and then I'm just going to take a couple shots at number 6.
Not sure that's something you could fix, Smidge, but we're frozen on stream.
No, I've already said in chat.
Oh, okay.
Mage, a potential option for you to try and fix that. Open up your Discord settings and close them.
Yeah,
That's worked for me.
Don't
in the
worry,
past.
I'm working on things, guys. Just play.
you sure?
Yes.
I keep poking you.
So that
Oh, it worked.
That's a hit for 9.
Hey.
And I think I get a second shot, right? Yeah, I have extra.
That first one's dead.
So I'm going to go for shot on the target. First one's dead? No, it's not.
Yep. It is.
Yeah.
The first
Number
one is
6?
number 6. Yes. The one that you can see is number 6.
Okay. Oh,
And the-
okay. Yeah, see, great. Yeah, all right. So, dead now. Dying. And I'm going to go for number 5.
As you land that shot, you see it, but the spirit, like sort of dragon shape that initially came out of the orb, is still floating in the position, but the body falls to the ground, and then turns into the smoke.
Hmm. And that's my second shot, and that'll be it, I think.
You have earned one question.
Legends of the Hidden Temple right now.
Kate, at the end of your turn?
That
This
should
is
be it.
not a question for the dragon, but do we ask the questions now or at the end of the con?
Whenever you hit
One
stop,
question
when you
has been
stop,
used.
Okay.
when you stop this, because you also need to survive for these questions to be asked. So is it start turn or end turn for Wall of Fire?
And unless it moves directly through the wall.
Yeah, if they end their turn there or if they move through it.
Cool. 5, 10, 20.
And as a note, Mage, those two creatures that start their turn within 10 feet of me due to Spirit Shroud, they have 10 feet less movement.
Okay, thank you. And how far? No, don't worry, that'll be messy knowledge.
They end their turn within 5 feet of the wall of fire.
Actually, no. See. There. Then he's gonna.
Verbal cat. What you doing, girl?
Okay, so this dragonborn like scoots towards the wall, and then breathes in and whoosh, lets out a spectral breath weapon at Darius, Braun, Zep, James, Zedaar, and Ruby. You will need to make dexterity saving throws.
We
What
put
time
ourselves
does it
in
heat up? Will it hit
AoE.
me?
Are you gonna force us, or do we need to make them?
I'll let you guys just do it. I could force you, but where's the fun in that? Tell me what you get.
What's the damage saving type?
Dexterity saving throw.
What's the damage type of the
Radiant. That's kind of meta, but you would.
Absorb elements lets me and
Okay.
fire shield and others. Okay.
Should I have a D4 from the bless added to this?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm not sure why I don't have bless added, but I'll just
Oh, I failed.
manually do it. I got a 23.
It's because you rolled a dexterity check, not a dexterity save.
I am an idiot. Sorry.
Okay, so what did you all get?
A 33.
21.
Okay.
A 7.
Zep got a 22, Braun got a 13.
Okay.
My shade's got a 21.
I
You take.
rolled dexterity check, so I would have gotten a 23, but when I rolled my dexterity save, I got a 14. So whatever one you would like to go off of, I messed up.
I'll let you have it. So anyone who saved, DC, it's half as much damage. But it'll be
What was the DC?
15.
Okay.
Thank you,
I think I
generous
saved.
TM.
Definitely think I saved.
Like, yay, my
Yeah,
shade
two.
saved.
You did two of
However,
those.
he's only got
like,
1 HP, so he's
You
gone.
can have it, and you would still succeed.
I think I should take no damage at this point then, right? If you double the
So it's
saving
49
throws-
damage halved.
Oh.
Radiant damage.
24?
Yes.
Yeah.
See, it worked in our favor now.
Wait, isn't James like 30 feet up in the...
It's a 30-foot cone, so I imagine since it's a cone, it's circular.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
I
He's
was going to
just
ask
in
the
the
same
spray.
question,
He's
But then I
Yeah.
just was like, oh wait, 30-foot cone. Okay.
yeah. So
Yep.
yeah, it probably just gets your legs, more than anything. But
Wall of fire remains.
okay.
Natural 20.
Does radiant breath do anything to my darkness?
Oh, not 62.
You can't damage the darkness.
No, I know. I'm just wondering.
It's
if,
not
like,
light. It doesn't
radiance
cancel it.
and darkness, like
It doesn't
interact
emit
at all?
light, but what you do see as the breath hits where the corpse was, the Dragonborn that was there returns.
Oh, do we lose our?
Do we...
No, you've gained the question. You've still got the question, Anne.
No, this is great, guys. That's worth another question now.
Yeah,
Yeah, it just keeps. Like I said, this keeps going until you stop it.
Yeah, we pick how many questions we want to ask.
Last one out, hit the button.
First
James,
question, can you
James, you
heal
need to
all of our
stick
dead
them up
friends?
Breton just runs over and hits it. Think we got enough? That's your one question.
What?
Okay. And yeah, that's that one's turn. Okay. The rest of them. Is that one gonna? Yeah. Recharge on a. Recharges on a 6. I'll have to roll next time. This one is going to cast that. I will do that. Oh wait, there's one that's in combat. Sorry. Skips too far. In a moment, it will be Zedaar's turn. Sorry, Zedaar, I just targeted Breton for you as well, so please undo that.
Okay. Sorry, Breton.
First, you're a son, but
Me-
inevitable betrayal.
We all saw it coming.
Breton, you see a long sword in the hand of this creature that just glows with radiance. Yeah. Attack. Does he get 2 attacks? 3 attacks. 3 attacks. That's a miss. The first one just swings wide at you. Second one swings wide at you. You parry it. And third attack. That's a 26. That hits.
Yeah.
Okay. That. 24 points of damage, and then I need you to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. As this blade strikes and hits you, it like beams with light.
You healed the Bahamut Dragonborn, Brian.
Ah, motherfucker! Sorry, it's been a hot minute since we've had combat and stuff like this for this. Yeah, this would be 10 points of healing to me.
It's been 3 sessions. Come on.
Number
Got
7
longer
has
dry
to
spells.
have 10 points taken from it.
Yeah, I know. Through this challenging because people wanted combat.
That's a nat 1. Wow.
Okay, you are blinded.
Yep.
Ooh, and I'm blinded by the light. Right, let's go. Blinded.
Blinded by light.
I've just been looking forward to this combat. I think I can feel it.
I came up with this at the end of the last session. And I was like, oh, I got an idea.
Yep.
Retribution for all the Gem of Brightnesses Darius used.
I'm restraining myself right now from just doing it again on these 2 dragons in front of me.
Cool. You are blinded till the start of this Dragonborn's next turn. Oh, and the other ones there, it had attacks as well.
Oh my god. Very cavalier about this, Midge.
No, I'll let it have it. It's fine. He
He's
moved.
over that big giggle.
Fine. Claudia. Oh no, Zedaar. Sorry.
Zedaar.
Then Claudia. Claudia's gonna be on deck.
I would have heard the clang of the parries as Breton meets steel with steel, right?
Would you?
Can I roll a perception check to see if I would have?
Sure.
Does this count as action though? Because I don't really want it to.
No, this would be a free action.
Well, I rolled an 8. So
All you hear is.
I guess I'll just that triangle of the breath weapon is like not still right, correct?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to remove that pointer.
No problem. Okay. Bonus action hide. I'm going to slip out of the darkness, very sneaky, to here. I'm
Grid.
Between the grid.
Can I? I'm again between the grid lines. Jeez Louise, Chiblee.
One way or the other. You can make it.
Okay.
Nope, that's
Right.
Yeah,
there we go.
So
That's
I'm gonna.
confusing 'cause
Can I shoot?
You know what? Let's just. it's blue now. It's
you.
fucking blue now.
Yes.
Can I see the Dragonborn that breath weaponed us over Zep and Braun?
If you can see it on your screen, you can see it.
Okay.
Line of
then I
sight
would like.
is in action right now.
Okay. Then I would like to shoot him with my bow. Dragonborn number 5. Look at me, I'm selecting my creatures. Pro. I'm a pro.
We knew you'd get there.
So that's 24, and I would also like to act my favored foe, which is going to give me an additional 4 damage. I did have advantage because of sneak attack, correct?
That one. Sorry, I did some things. Sorry, what? What was the question?
I hid in the shadow, and then I came out to shoot him. After I sneaked, would I have advantage?
Yeah, let's say yeah.
All right, I'm gonna just roll again to see if I crit. I do not. Or I will just roll my this damage, my sneak attack damage, and my 1d4 favored foe damage. And that is a whole bunch of stuff.
Okay.
It's like 17, 21 points of damage. And then I'm going to take my extra attack and I'm going to do it again. This time without advantage. Ooh, that's a miss. And I'm going to rue the day that I keep wanting to hide in the shadows.
What is your favored foe?
Favored foe is an optional replacement. It's not favored enemy the way that
okay.
not like dragons or something. I get to just choose to add 1d4 additional points of damage for 1 minute. It's active in Dragonborn number 5.
Okay.
And then I can just move it again. I'm going to back up. So that was 10 feet of movement. So that's 20. Can I get over this water, or is that an issue?
Water is 2 centimeters deep. It's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here, and that's my turn.
Okay. Now it's Claudia.
Cool. Just gonna go 10 feet out of the darkness. She hid last turn. And she's going to attack Dragonborn of Bahamut 1. Now, the sneak attack thing is that if somebody's within 5 feet of it, right, that applies?
Yep.
Cool. Awesome. That is Darius's character sheet. Okay. Yes. That's a critical hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Double damage on the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. Now I need to figure out how to apply.
You need to apply it to yourself, and then the next. Yeah,
so
you
take one of those off, Midge, and then I'll. Or wait. Yeah, take one of those off.
You can do it as well if you open the effect thing.
Okay, yeah, I can.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Got that. And then the damage. So it's 42 damage.
Fuck me.
Nice, Claudia.
She's only a level 5 rogue.
Yeah.
Sneak attack do be popping off.
Yeah, the rogue in me loves seeing a crit from another rogue.
Also, right now, she's got her crossbow out. Please make sure she's not holding her shield because her AC seems a little high.
Sentinel's shield. It's carried. Yep. There you go. Okay, she fires that. She does not have any secondary attack, so she's going to spend another 10 feet to back up and use her bonus action to hide again.
Okay. Back into the shadows.
Yep.
Ruby, over to you.
Did Dragonborn 6 and 7 end their turns in their current locations?
Yes.
Then they take additional fire damage from wall of fire.
Okay, can you roll the damage for me?
I can absolutely do that.
Do they have to resist it, or is it?
They make. No, they just take it, right?
They say they get to save, but
Oh, they do
okay.
get to save.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
I believe. I'll double check that, but I do believe they do.
Probably should have said that before you applied
Yeah, sorry.
damage to them.
Yeah, they get to make a save.
What type? Dex?
Dexterity, yes.
What's the DC?
For me, 20 something. I think.
Yeah, they both.
Check.
Oh no, one got a 20. So
I'm double checking. Sorry. Character sheet is always inferior. Spell save DC is 21 for me.
okay, then they both failed. Wow, your spell save DC is super high.
You gave me 3 items that increase my saves.
Okay.
The Wand of the War Mage, the Bloodwell Vial, is +3. Plus a 20. Plus proficiency. Yeah. 20 charisma.
Eh?
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah.
So, Proficiency plus charisma would be a 17.
18, 19, 20.
Plus 2 from your Blood Well Vial would be a 19.
Yeah.
One of
Plus
the war mages
one
does
from
not
the-
increase DC.
Plus 1 does not?
Nope, it's attack rolls only.
Attack rolls, I think.
Oh. My mistake. So, 20.
Still, okay, so 1 succeeds with a 20. That's
adjust
number
that on my end.
7, so he takes half as much? Oh, what's
Yeah.
half of
Well, no, he
27,
doesn't because I
27.
have element. Well, no, he's not resistant. Yeah, he saves.
27 is half to
13.
13. 40. Okay, cool. Right, what is the actions of your turn?
Oh, okay. Seeing Breton all alone, Ruby's gonna assume these guys over here got that. She's gonna go help him. She'll move her 30 feet over to assist. Over to here.
Mhm.
Get within 10 feet of Breton because she loves those sweet, sweet, sweet saves. And with a nice lineup like that, she can't resist a good old Aganazar's Scorcher. On these two. Ability. Aganazar Scorcher, excuse me. A 19 should not succeed. I have to adjust my spell save DCs for each individual spell, don't I?
I think 19
They
is
roll a
right.
20.
Yeah, they rolled a 20. The 19 is your DC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did get it
16
right.
and a
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
All right. Whatever. 17. That one is treated as a 2 because of Elemental Adept.
Okay.
And Ruby regains some health. Spell level plus. I gotta keep looking at that. But that's my turn.
Cool. Over to Breton.
Another additional 7.
You are blind, remember.
Yes, I think Breton is just going to swing away at this barbarian that I'm pretty sure he's aware is just still in front of him, even if he can't see it. Should be automatic blinded disadvantage, right? I don't need to click anything else. Okay, so we'll just swing away at it. First swing. I must have double clicked that. That's fine. So that the first one is a 20. Wait. Oh, I attacked myself again.
Very funny,
I
Josh.
cleared these targets, but I'm blind, so it's hard for me to reset what I'm actually looking at. Sorry.
Trust no one, not even yourself.
Hurt myself today.
So targeting the
All
only
the Johnny
him.
Cash today.
That is going to be 18 points of damage to it. It is still alive. We'll make our second attack against it. 21 still hits.
Yes, it does.
That is going to be another 14 points of damage to it. Last attack. Oh, I don't get that natural 20.
You dropped
makes me
that
sad.
natural 20.
And we put it down.
But you feel it turns into the ethereal, like its body fades into the ethereal mist. The dragon, like soul, as best you can sort of explain it, is now floating in the place.
It blinded me, and I took that personally. I cannot see where to maneuver where I think it's safe, even though I know this thing has a breath weapon that's about to come out. So I think Breton is going to be following the heat of the fire. No, he can't move because he'll break up. Yeah, no, I don't want to provoke that opportunity attack. Breton is just going to hold there. This is going to be about to be unfortunate for us.
Darius!
Right.
The thing you just killed, the thing that just died in front of you, just like reapparates in front of you, like a cloud of radiant smoke.
Cool. I'll kill it again. It's
Are we
my
at 2
specialty.
questions now?
No, yes. Wait.
You have
Brent
earned
just
your
killed one,
second question.
Sorry, I had to hit the button.
Absolutely.
Also, every time you do it, you do hear a boom, like chime.
23 hits. 12 damage. Second attack. 29 hits. 16 damage.
Nice.
Did I use superiority die last session? I can't remember.
I think you did to pass one of the
Yes.
saves.
You did.
Okay,
You used them
yeah.
in conversation.
Yep. Okay. Just double checking because I couldn't remember. Okay.
Conversation with what? We didn't have any conversations before we
Yeah,
came
that's
into the
the thing.
cave.
Because I got 2 marked down.
Darius had conversation with.
On
'cause
today.
You guys
'Cause we
haven't rested since 3 sessions ago.
No, we slept
no,
last
we slept before we came to the mountain.
That was the whole thing. We went back to the ship, and then
Oh, you
Darius
did?
had that whole thing where he.
Then
was
no,
super
you've still
awkward.
got all of them.
Okay, cool. I was just double
I
checking.
don't think you used them in the mountain. I think you used them with the philosophers.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did use him with the philosophers.
That's what I'm
true,
saying.
but-
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I
Cool.
forgot that you guys went and slept.
Yep. All right. That's it. Because my hands off the chess piece now. I've already done the. I've already done the attack, so I can't add anything to him.
Valmir.
Seeing that Breton looks like he's a little bit, disorientated, Valmir is going to.
Where's that impression coming from? Oh no, Breton looks like. Oh, he just murdered that thing.
Yeah, but like he's swinging around wildly.
He missed a couple
like,
of those shots. Is all the
Yeah,
reason. It's
he
not
doesn't-
normal. Breton doesn't miss.
Did he? He hit more blinded than he did while he could see.
Either way, he's gonna hit the Dragonborn that's beside Breton with an Eldritch Blast. And so, because this Dragonborn doesn't see me in the darkness, I imagine that's advantage.
Perhaps.
Do I add advantage to it, or...
Yes.
Okay.
Oh no, because you're Devil's Light. No, yeah, you're fine.
So we get a 31 to hit,
Hits.
and that is a 11 damage.
Okay.
And the second beam is going to hit the same fella. And I forgot to add the advantage to this one, so let me just roll again. The second one misses. Great. Good job.
Off of
me.
its shield.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to make my shade reappear, and I'm going to send him back near
Sure.
Darius.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
Zep.
Zep is going to continue cranking away at the blunderbuss and just open up on the Dragonborn by Darius.
Sure. Go for it.
That is a 22 hit, which hits, doing 26 points of damage.
Okay.
He is still alive. I'll do it again then. That is a 34 to hit. For... Come on, dice. You can do this.
That
Stop
five
rolling
at
and
the
do
top
the
was
math.
like slowly moving.
You have earned another question.
And then I will say... Braun, keep dodging.
Okay.
And that is us done.
James. Now you can see slightly over the wall, I will say. So if you need to move your character slightly to be able to see others in the room.
I'm gonna keep going at the target that I've got right now because the other ones seem kind of trapped behind the fire. So I want to work at the ones that are funneling out. I think though, I see Zep and Darius handling these ones over here. Look across the way. Let's see, who else do we have? That one's wounded. That one's wounded. I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot over at Dragonborn 1. See if it down him. 26. That'll be 11, so I'm going to take him down, and then I'm going to switch
You've
over
earned
to...
another question.
I'm going to go back over to Dragonborn 5.
Okay.
Laying some suppressive fire down.
Yeah.
Another 26. 8 damage. That one. And that'll be it, I think. I don't need to do anything else.
Cool. This one rolls. Okay. That one charges radiant breath. I marked on that one. So you're down right now. You. James, you see this. The ones that are aligned at the back, you just see like boom and some platinum wings. Like come out of their backs.
The ones behind the firewall?
Yes. And they begin to fly.
Looks like we have some flyers in our midst.
How high is the wall of flame?
20 feet.
So, oh, this one's gonna get to. Oh no, I can't move it through the wall that I've made. There.
All of them. Yes, we want all of them.
Five, 10, 30. One seems to be rolling around for you. Okay, that's that. Oh, this one's still got another. Okay, so I can note these guys with.
I'd say that's fair.
I can't put a marker on them to show they're flying, but those two that are full health next to the wall there are flying. And the one above the orb is flying. Okay. And they've used all of their movement. This one going to use his healing.
Are they flying on wings or like floating?
They've got like ethereal platinum wings.
Dope. It's probably a good job in hindsight that we don't have Zedaar with us, because I imagine this would be like a bit of a conflict of interest.
The test. It's not like we're murdering these people.
Yeah. They're just guardian spirits.
This one charges into Darius.
Hmm.
Um, 16, he's using this one-handed. 23 points damage. And let's make you do a con save. You make the con save. Second attack. A miss. You parry that one away. Are you doing anything, Darius? Reactions?
Just move on. My whole layout changed when I took over Claudia, so I don't have my short sheet where all of my combat maneuvers are on right now. So I'm trying to find where that is again.
Okay.
So I don't ordain to parry or to riposte.
Cool. And the second one is also a miss. Okay.
Goads be that I don't though.
And that one is down right now. That one is down right now. Zaraj.
Okay. My thing was on dragon number 7, my favored foe, but I can do it a number of times equal to my efficiency bonus. So I'm actually going to move my favored. Oh no, he's right here, number 7.
You can just move it as a bonus action. I don't think you have to reactivate
No, it's not.
7 is
Mark.
down right now.
So both of the ones in front of Breton are down?
Yes.
Okay. then I'm going to use number 5, and I'm going to reapply my favorite bow to number 5, so that's the additional 1d4. I'm going to select him because I hope that correctly. I'm going to shoot at him with my longbow.
Okay.
And I will have not advantage, but the effects of sneak attack because Darius is within 5 feet.
Of which one?
Of number
5. Yep, that's fine.
Oh god, I'm rolling like terrible, dude. I'm gonna do it again. Finally get a hit on him, so that'll be my longbow damage, my sneak attack damage, my favorite foe damage, total of 23 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to move over here just to get farther away from any AoE attacks, and that's my turn.
Okay. Claudia.
Right. God damn it. There's so many windows open. She's just going to leave the shadow, and seeing that the two she was attacking before are no longer alive, she's going to retarget to Dragonborn 3. So
She's going to aim up at that one.
Yep, she was hidden. She used her bonus action last time, so advantage and attack. 29 hits.
Yeah, that hits.
I was also one away from a critical.
Mm-hmm.
Another one. And just going to do a normal attack. 12 damage.
Nice.
And then back and hide.
Okay. Ruby.
Damn chart.
Wildfire is going to come down.
Okay. Let me go onto the line of sight layer and get rid of that.
Yeah, I don't know if I could delete the lines that I made.
You can.
You can. You just got to do the same thing. Right click and clear drawing or something like that.
Oh, remove this. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm clicking it, but it's not going away. Oh, there it goes.
You also just like drag it off into the side.
Yeah, but then it's still there and using up, resources.
Okay. Okay. With that in mind, double checking the range on something real quick. Excuse me, 60 feet. Okay, cool. This guy is dead. It's not gonna turn. This guy is 50. This guy is 20. She's gonna look towards Breton. Can you see yet?
Yes.
Good. That guy's flying. She's gonna raise her hands up towards the flying one and the one closest to Darius and mutter an incantation as she is going to twin cast Banishment.
Which flying one?
The one that I've got selected. 2.
Okay, because there is a flying one near Darius as well, so I needed to be.
Well, the one 5 and 2.
Okay.
Cast. One of them, I think, Bahamut 2 succeeded.
Okay.
But 5 fail, so he goes. Subtracting my sorcery points, excuse me. And then she is going to look at the one that is flying, kind of glare her eyes for a moment before she will quick cast a firebolt at him.
Okay.
18.
18 does hit, yes. That is their AC exactly.
For 9 points of damage.
Okay.
She is then going to move to here. And that is my turn.
Okay. Breton.
There is, to my knowledge, nothing that I can actually reach on the ground from where I'm standing.
Not currently, no.
So Breton is going to move himself to over here, and I got nothing else to prep. I think he is just going to dodge for now.
No javelins.
That's my turn.
Okay. Darius.
Cool. Just gonna move forward 5 feet.
That the one
it's
those
flying at
those two are those two are flying.
Okay.
Everything
yeah,
that is visibly alive in this room right now is flying.
Okay. Cancel that then.
How far up are they?
About 30 feet.
Gonna back up 15 feet, take out the bow, and shoot at number
They're about
3.
on level with me.
Would you consider these large targets, or are they?
These are medium
just-
creatures.
Okay, cool.
They are they're
is-
dragonborns. They are.
Cool. All right, I was just double checking because that's a special thing with.
They
this
are
new
not.
bow.
Yeah, they're
The
not.
Zep special.
They're not large creatures on the board, so
Cool.
they would be 4 squares otherwise.
First attack misses. Second attack misses. So, nope.
Okay.
That's okay, Darius. You'll do better next time.
Darius has forgotten how to do a lot of things because all of his charts are gone. So he's trying to comb through tables upon tables to find it.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, because the thing that added points to an attack was on another table, and I can't find that one for some reason.
So Valmir is going to raise his glaive up towards the dragonborn that is flying, number 3, and release a couple more eldritch blasts out at the bastard.
Okay.
Alright, so the first one is a natural 20 for a 30,
Okay.
which does a glorious amount of 12 damage.
Nice.
Yeah, cool. And then the second blast hits. And again, I forgot to do the advantage on the second blast, so I'm just going to roll it again. 17 misses, of course, you get naturally. I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zep.
Okay, Zep is going to... Oh wait, they're 30 feet up, aren't they?
Yep.
Well, in that case, I'm going to say, Braun, get me closer! And Braun is going to run over to the wall and start running up the wall.
Okay.
So it takes 10 feet to go there, then he's going to go, I guess... Can I actually get in parallel with these two?
Yeah. They're like hugging the wall, so yeah, they look to be moving to attack James.
Then yeah, we will run up the wall so that we are together with them.
Yep. So you are
And
latched on the wall.
yeah, and as we get closer, Zep is going to fire the blunderbuss.
Sure.
at number 3. Actions. Fire. That is a natural 20 for 30.
A lot of nat 20s coming out here, guys.
That means that our next boss battle is not going to go so well.
32 damage with the first shot. And then... Oh, actually, here's a point. I have an ability called Arcane Jolt.
Okay.
Would that be affected by the crit as well? You've learned new ways to channel arcane energy to harm or heal. When either you hit a target with a magic weapon or your still defender hits a target, you can channel magical energy through the strike to add one of the following effects. Target takes an additional 2d6 force damage, or you can choose a target within 30 feet and heal them for 2d6. It does say an extra.
Yes, but I think it's applied after. Is it written that it's applied after the damage is done or before?
It literally just says the target takes an extra 2d6.
I think because it is applied as after,
Because I think the
it's
heal
not...
would be after. Because the heal says choose one creature or object you can see within 30 feet. Healing energy flows from the chosen recipient, restoring 2d6 points to it. But the damage one is just an extra.
The interpretation seems to be that because it's not being added to the weapon's damage, it's not being doubled.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just additional damage the creature takes. It is not in a part of the attack roll.
No, it doesn't.
That's
It doesn't
all
crit.
good. In that case, I will then...
Otherwise, it'd get into a weird area. It's like, so if you were to heal, would it double the heal? Like, so it's just, no.
Yeah, it gets confusing, I know. I will do an Arcane Jolt on that, but I'll do the second attack first.
Okay.
So I will continue firing at the same guy. That is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
For a further 18 points of damage.
Nice.
Do I want to heal or do I want to keep shooting? I'm going to heal. I'm going to be safe. So then I'm going to apply an Arcane Jolt upon Braun to heal him up.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
2 points. Then yes, that is me done.
Okay, James.
Alrighty. They haven't gotten up into my face, so I'm gonna just stand there until I see the whites of their eyes.
No, there is a giant metal man just climbed up the wall like
All right.
40 foot of movement and just.
If I need to maneuver myself further up the wall to gain an angle on them without having to worry about hitting Braun and Zepp, I will do that.
I just had
let's
this
just
image
say I'll
of
go-
Braun. Sorry.
Go. I'll go another 20 feet. Go ahead, Zepp.
I was going to say, I've suddenly got this image of Braun, like, as King Kong climbing the side of the wall, 'cause it's like a tower, and then swatting at the Dragonborn.
I'm gonna go for number 3 first. I'll take a shot at it.
Okay.
That'll be a 25.
That hit.
For 4, I'm gonna just shoot it again then.
Okay.
25 again.
Nice.
For another 11 damage.
You have earned another question.
But the spirit remains where it was.
All right, and then I'll can I go around this way? Like up around to kind of gain a little bit of cover, I guess.
Sure.
Cool.
Okay. Cool. Very nice.
Braun is dodging, by the way.
Okay. Okay. Dragonborn number 2. 5. Yeah.
General Grievous.
That's how I imagine Braun.
Ruby, please make a dexterity saving throw. He's gonna heal the other 2.
21.
Nice. So you take half of this. So half of 33 points of radiant. A lot of ones in that.
16.
That's 16.
16.
These two, so 1 and 7.
And she's looking pretty hurt.
Well, we don't have much of the way of healing in this party anymore, unfortunately.
I am aware. These creatures are celestial, right?
Uh,
Or at least near as can be reckoned.
you don't know.
Well, divine radiant breath, radiant weapons, I'm gonna assume.
I get it. That one's gonna breathe too.
Okay, so Claudia, Zep, Braun, Darius, and Valmir. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, doesn't she's a rogue? Doesn't she have something?
She has uncanny dodge, yes.
Yep.
I think at her level.
If,
She doesn't have
only if
evasion
she
yet.
can see
Level
it.
5, I
But
believe.
she can't
Yeah.
see it. So,
She's also not high enough level for evasion yet.
24.
Nice.
17.
Okay, so
22 and 21.
save is 15. So if you don't save, it's 46 points of radiant damage, or halved if you do. It's 8d10. Just
You said 46, did you say?
46 or halved.
20.
23.
23.
Okay, so bye-bye temporary hit points.
You still had those.
He hasn't been
Yeah.
hit yet.
Neither had Claudia.
Take 19.
Maybe we'll have to fix that. Friendly fire.
And
Got
3 also now gets back.
Other guy is still banished.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, he's banished, so he's not on. He can't be hit by that.
Oh, my shade's also gone again.
Yes, it is. And yeah, that's his turn. He's just gonna be there and do that. 5 is banished. 6 is down. 7 is now up. First target is Ruby.
I don't even see 7 on the map.
Yeah, me neither.
I banished him.
Oh, was he a banished one? No, you didn't. No, he wasn't. You tried to banish 2 and you banished 5.
Oh.
7 went down and has been revived. He's on the left side.
Yeah, he just reappeared on the tracker.
Okay. Might have needed me to interact with him. Okay.
Can I get a reminder, how many questions have we got so far?
4, I believe, at my count.
We wiped out all but 2, one of them twice. So we should be at
5.
6.
6.
You're at 5, I think.
Because there was a point where all actually I
One's
guess if the one that
banished.
One was banished, so yeah, it's all but
five.
3, so it's 5.
Okay.
Ruby is currently enveloped in a shield of fire, by the way.
Okay.
I didn't hear that 5th one called out then.
You did it.
Yeah, I actually remember
Yeah,
him calling that one out. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You were too busy being like.
So
gloating
anyway,
for
some
your
attacks
kill.
coming out.
Okay.
Too upset.
any
there's
hit, I
no
will
blood
cast
coming off
shield.
them.
20,
Misses.
24.
I will cast shield.
Okay. So your AC is now
21 plus 5, 26.
okay.
I have the lowest AC in the party.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, you sure about
I'm
that?
pretty sure about that.
25 misses.
Okay.
Put it this way, my shade has a higher AC than I do.
Zedaar.
Seeing Ruby being attacked, I'm going to bonus action, Planar Warrior, Dragonborn number 7. That's going to add an additional D8.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm also going to do my favored foe. I have one of those left, by the way, after this. So I'm going to target him. Dragonborn number 7. Oops. And I'm going to shoot at him. Again, Ruby is within 5 feet of him for the purposes of sneak attack, correct?
Correct.
Cool. So I take a big shotarino. It's going to hit, so that's longbow damage, sneak attack damage, favored foe damage, planar warrior damage.
Jesus Christ.
So that's going to be 22, 28, 29 points of damage. And I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
But with significantly less dice.
Yeah, with many less dice this time.
Many less dice this time, yes. That's a natural
Because
20.
This was my critical, you son of a goddamn. Gosh.
God,
darn
actually,
it.
it's
hang
not that
on,
much
guys.
less
That's
dice,
like
it's
the
only one
9th
less.
crit today.
Yeah, but I didn't get it when I had all my extra dice. I got it
All
when I
of
had
those
just my one
failed like
dice.
discussion rolls and all those rolls that you've all been flopping for the last like 5 sessions. The bad juju walked off as soon as you entered this golden battle map, apparently.
I just want to make sure that favored the first time that I hit a creature. Yes,
You're being-
darn it. Rip.
We were being rewarded for passing all the tests.
Well,
There's nothing greater than getting a crit as a rogue. There's nothing worse than getting a crit on your second attack.
on your
as a rogue.
attack. So that's going to be an additional 12 points of damage to this creature. And I'm going to shout to Ruby and just say, Ruby, are you okay?
No.
Oh, I'm going to do something really stupid. I'm going to move my entire...
Don't.
That's never good when we hear Zedaar say that.
Well, no, it's worse when we hear Zedaar say, I've got a great idea.
Yes, that is even worse.
Yeah.
There's actually nothing I can do to help you, so I'm actually not going to do that anymore. And I'm just going to stand here, and that's going to be my turn. Thank you.
That's the story.
Are you sure you
of
wouldn't
my
just go
life.
stand next to her for
Claudia.
moral support?
Just no, not doing that.
Cool.
I was going. Like, there's no reason to. I'm out of AOE's.
25 feet that way out of the darkness.
Sorry, I accidentally scooted.
Nope. There you go. And then
Can we do a hit bump when she comes up close to me? We do like one of those little hit bumps, like little rogues.
Only if she succeeds this attack. And she's going to. I did not realize she has a fighting style for archery. I don't know if that's included or not in her character sheet.
A rogue?
She's level 1 and
She's
He's a
fighter.
level 2 fighter.
She's a level 2
fighter.
fighter.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. +2 damage roll to, or +2 rolls for ranged attack, which probably isn't included because all of her attacks are +7. So I'll have to do that later.
Yeah, Yeah, I didn't select a fighting style for her.
Yeah, no, I realized because I didn't think she had 3 fighting styles because they're all listed on her sheet right now. So 20 hits. And Ruby's within 5 feet, so sneak attack does apply. $23 damage. Yeah, she doesn't want to get hit by the breath weapon again. She's gonna. It was 25 feet this way. She's gonna spacing, get 15 feet further to the edge.
Okay.
And maintain her cunning action.
Oh, Ruby.
Ow.
Mhm.
Ow.
Mhm.
Ow.
Yep.
So, with all of that being said, Ruby's looking a little burned. But she has a solution for this problem, and it's called more fire. Correct me if I'm wrong, Midge, but you let me originally do a fireball into a wand of fireball, yes? You did let me do that in the cathedral battle.
You have a wand of fireball, yes, if that's what you mean.
Well, I could use them. I could back to back in the same turn. So you let me
Because
do.
one's not casting a spell; it's using
If
a weapon.
you meta magic it, yes.
I could quick cast it, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And that's what I'll do. Then yes, Ruby's wand is going to come out, her right hand's going to ignite and fire, and she is going to fireball
Okay.
the group right in front of her.
Okay.
I'm not going to draw in radius, I'm just going to target all of them. Because they're all going to eat it.
How high up is the one flying, just for reference?
That's a good point.
It is 30 feet.
Okay, so it's well within range.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it glided down because it had to be able to hit with the two on the ground with the.
And we're going to cast the first fireball. Or we're going to use the wand of fireball first. Because it's the action.
Cool.
Bang.
No, this is using an item, not casting a spell.
Yep.
Yes. It's a success from one of them, but 2 failures.
You're targeting yourself with this, by the way.
Of course I am.
And you failed.
And you did not. Actually, no, she was the only one who succeeded.
Oh, it is? Okay.
But you did not target the one that was in the air.
I think I got them all targeted.
No, because
It's
there's
on
only
you.
checks.
I,
and
I see
targeting
1,
one
2,
of you.
3 targeted. 5, 15, 15.
You were one of the targets.
One of them is above her.
Yeah, look at one of them is above.
I can't see that one. I just
No,
see the ones. I see
all
7,
three
1, and 2.
Yeah, those are the ones that are targeted. She's done it
Yeah.
right.
No,
Yeah.
one of them rolled before Ruby's roll.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's correct.
Oh.
Roll damage.
Go ahead, roll damage.
Those ones are treated as 2s, so that's
Jesus.
32.
33.
33
What
33 points
level
fire
are you
damage.
casting that at?
That's just regular fireball. That's
Regular fireballs, 8d6. My God, it's been
Yes.
so long since I've used that spell. Holy shit!
well. And she's gonna quick cast another one.
You have earned another question.
Sorry, I had to jump.
2 failures again.
Mm-hmm. They only had 1 legendary resistance.
That's 29 points of damage.
Cool.
Both of them.
You also retargeted the one that was down.
Eh.
Yeah, number 7.
Maybe he full dies because that's 2 failed death saving throws.
Either way, that's my turn for that, and I'm gonna back that ass up away from them so we don't get breathed again.
Mm-hmm.
To over here.
5.
Okay.
And we'll deselect these guys, and that is my turn.
Nice. Okay, good turn. Breton, please mark how many charges you've used on that wand.
Well, I got 2 people to go after, but I'm gonna make my way over here.
Oh, I get health back.
Gonna attack this one.
8 points damaged.
First swing. Misses. Second swing. That hits. Should have declared beforehand. Bonus action. That does hit. We're going to throw another first level Divine Smite on this guy. See if we can't put him down before he becomes another problem. He's still up. Damn. All right. That's Breton's turn.
He's got 2 HP. He's got 2 HP, Breton.
It just feels
There he
worse
is.
knowing.
Shift
Ruby,
over 10
as
feet.
well, just oh, well, no, you didn't take damage, don't worry. Ignore. Yep.
Okay.
Christ's sake.
There we go. An attack with the bow, the Zep special again, on Dragonborn 1. I'm going to use a point because I found the chart. It was hidden in a subdirectory of another chart. Because why wouldn't it be?
You need a secretary.
Yeah.
You're the one that set it up, Roach.
No, that's in here natively. Like it's in Tasha's or something like that. It's like the extra ones that you get for some reason. So that becomes a 21. Does that hit?
Yeah, it hits. 18's
cool.
their AC.
Oh, so okay, cool. And damage on that one. Dead.
You have earned another question.
Can I get a request with that one? Can you say the Shrine of the Silver Monkey in that specific cadence that you've been using with that, please?
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
I don't know what
Thank
you're
you. Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. It's
That must not be a
I
UK show.
don't think we
Must
got it
never
here.
end there.
It's
Well, you all missed out.
yeah.
you have.
Do I for some reason all my brain is jelly right now. I can just use superiority die whenever, right? No, it's not a bonus action to use them.
Yes, you can use them
Yeah.
whenever, but you've got a limited pool of them.
Yes. Cool. Then another D10. That for a precision strike. So that hits with a 22. All that. And damage. 9 on Dragonborn 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my
Computer.
action surge and do another 2 attacks on number 2. That's a
Natural.
critical hit.
Nice. I really hope someone goes through this episode and sees how many bloody crits have been rolled. Holy moly.
12 damage on that guy.
Because there have been crits dropped as well, so that's a second
another
natural 20. What the
critical.
fuck?
Wow.
What the fuck? What the fuck is going on?
That's 3 for me this session.
Yeah, I know. That's
Yep.
over it.
That's full damage as well. That was full 2 6s on that one.
You have earned
Jeez.
another question.
Are we good? Are we good yet? Are we at 7 now?
We're at 8.
8?
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Are you not entertained?
I don't know.
Okay.
We're still doing okay. Let's keep going,
now
guys.
we need another one. Now we need another
down.
one. Thanks,
Let's
Ruby.
get the record, guys. Let's go for the record.
Damn it.
No, the temple guards will get
Go for the high score. Is there a leaderboard?
Question number
Can we
1
use-
taken.
Can we use the question right now? What is the high score?
Don't worry.
Do we
we'll
only get
back.
to put like 3 initials?
Oh no, that means the initials are gonna be SAC.
No. Everything is ass.
No, it's SAC. Skyfire Adventuring Company.
Yep. We
But we're
Controls
trolls, so
are
it's
really
ass.
Dalmy, it's your turn.
Are we good? Shall we?
Oh, keep going. There's only 2 left. Kill them all. I want everyone dead in the room before we
3 of them are
tap
gonna
the orb.
get up next. Gonna get up at the end of this turn, right next to the Breton. They're all gonna get up.
No, I think we're good. They have to be breathed on.
All right. Well,
That's my battlefield assessment from this guy.
I'm gonna bring out the shade again. He's
Of course, there's no reason they can't just spawn more of them.
here.
Come out of the ground like Urukai.
The game's first for preventing a soft lock.
I'm gonna target this fella, and I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast him a couple of times then, because why not?
Okay.
Uh, 21 to hit.
These dice were in slow motion for some reason.
They've all been rolling in
Or-
slow-mo.
Yeah.
10
Or, like,
damage,
skipping.
And then a
Point
second.
of order, we've already killed
blast.
more than we have questions to ask. The rest of me are like, so what's your favorite color?
Oh no, I have personal questions I'd like to ask if we get through the party questions. I got
I
We're
asked
accruing-
people to
we're
send
accruing
me
more.
these questions so I could prepare answers. Just as an FYI, I've mentioned that like 4 times this
9
week.
damage.
So if you do have questions that you might want to get to, please send them to me.
Or ask them privately that we could answer later on. Like if they're just your personal questions.
But we're gonna be saying them aloud in a room to a dragon. So it's just like, everybody close your ears.
I feel like we're probably good though, right? I think, 2 flying dudes that, we're just gonna be shooting at for a while. I don't know.
They're flying, so they'll be able to revive anybody they can.
Aren't you
Like this-
supposed to be like collecting souls for your master or something?
How would you know?
They don't have names either. So
Where's your bloodlust, dude? Quench the thirst for blood.
Dalmy,
I
have you
want-
finished your turn?
Yeah, I finished my turn. I've been rolling like shit. That's where my
Zep.
bloodlust is gone.
That's not new.
So, are we done here or not?
everybody's hurt. I mean,
Well, how many questions did we need to ask in the first place?
I think we're good.
Zep, what are you
This is a
doing?
situation where we want to call it early just because we're a little ahead.
All right. I'm not going to stick around. So I'm going to say, Braun, get us out of here. And Braun is going to use the disengage.
Yep.
Now, question. Falling, does that count as movement?
If you're not trying to take damage, then yes.
I don't care about the damage. I have a way around that.
Then no. It counts on the speed of falling.
Cool. Then we'll drop 30 feet.
Okay.
So that's 3d6 damage, I believe.
Correct.
And he would fall prone.
Oh, yeah, I didn't do an athletics check. 15, but that is then halved because we share the damage between us.
Mm-hmm. 7.
So yeah, should I do a acrobatics?
Give me an acrobatics check for Braun.
This should be fun. That is a 17.
And remember to split that damage between you. 17 is
I'll do
fine.
that.
He superhero lands it.
Cool.
Terrible on the knees.
And then we are just,
Just
going
wait
to
at
run to
the
the orb
damage.
and then slap it.
Okay. You slap the orb. All of the dragons, all their souls are pulled out of their individual bodies and go back into the orb like all of the mist of the room is also pulled in. And the battlefield is clear. So, in front of you, the orb then opens up, Zep. And you see the orb, like the button that you had, like, and like a altar table like structure appears in front of you.
Okay, then I will take the crown that I had made. The crown is basically a circlet with an image of a platinum dragon in the center of it, and the decorations around it are of a dwarven style. And I would say, I understand that we were to give you something valuable or knowledge. I present something with both.
And you place it down. And as you do, a ring of pure gold just appears around the crown. And as you do, the room and the walls begin to fade into like a gold ethereal light and become see-through. And you see that you are in a massive antechamber in the center of the mountain. And before you, from the mist above what is now almost like just an outline of this golden temple, you see a supreme dragon, the size of which would be classed as a mountain in itself. Its gold scales are still brilliant, but are like in areas where it's like you see like tufts where it's kind of fading and ancient, and there's old battle scars, and it just envelops this pedestal of stone and marble that you seem to now be on.
Thank you for your gift. I am the one you've been seeking. How can I help you?
Is it just Sep that's here or everybody?
Everybody's there.
Okay, cool.
That's right, everyone.
That was not a question.
Don't we all need to give a gift?
That was our first question.
Oh, this is for Midge, though. Are we not all supposed to give a gift?
Is there an altar still there? Or
Yeah,
anything
the
to
altar's
present?
still there.
Okay.
The orb and the altar are kind of the only thing that remain, whilst everything else is now like an ethereally gold, brilliant celestial outline. And now you see the rest of this cavern.
So, like, we're in the cavern, but we kind of see the after image of the...
Yes.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
Yeah. And if you look around, it's like there is now like a stone staircase up. And actually, if you look behind you, there's like plinths of stones surrounded by massive rocky crevices that kind of have an after image of the various trials that you've gone through.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like you've been climbing an interior pathway up to this pedestal to give your offering.
Mighty Aureus, we have heard that you are looking for gifts not only of material physicality, but also of wit and wonder. And as such, I have this gift for you. And I'm going to cast Minor Illusion to create a sound that I desire, and which is going to just be like this kind of like just music, like a background kind of track. And then Valmire is going to say, there once was a drake from Atria who made knowledge hoarding his career. It was going quite well, till a wizard with a spell turned all of his books into beer. The drake knew something was amiss, so he turned on the wizard with a hiss. You turn my books back now, he hissed with a growl, or I'll toss you into the abyss.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
You know, so good.
Persuasion. I'm going to use a point of luck because fuck that nat one. Uh, 17.
Flash of Genius, 22.
Other 20. Now I do have to roll. Yeah, no. No, that's a 37.
He's a dragon.
Very
Jeez.
funny, but it is not the knowledge that I seek.
You want some gold? I can do that as well, I guess.
I mean, he's. Is that a question?
Be more indignant. Keep going. Dig that grave.
I will accept your gift of gold. Although I feel you should use your questions more wisely.
No, you keep what the frick.
It is what it is.
Be careful on how you say things to me right now, guys.
We knew it was gold. That's what we prepared for.
I mean, I tried to do something,
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
I guess Aureus.
All right, you've used up your question.
I'm saying, Zep gave something very, very smart in terms of there wasn't a number assigned to bringing a gift. It was he will accept gifts of knowledge or wealth, and Zep gave something that is technically both.
You also said a joke has been accepted before.
Yes, has been accepted before. Yes, fair.
It's been a damn good joke.
Fucking great. I want to hear this joke.
It's not for mortal ears to hear.
I mean, you wasted your question. Don't even dare.
We
I'm
should
so
ask the
tempted now.
questions.
I'm so
What
fucking
time is
tempted.
it?
We should ask the questions that we came here for.
Can we do that after break so I can pee?
Yes, we definitely can.
That's your second question.
No.
Yes,
Aureus, please, I gotta pee. Can I go pee real quick
I'm
and
just
then
gonna
we'll do it?
monkey's paw the entire party now. But everybody,
assumed that
okay,
was the convention.
we're gonna take our 10-minute break here. So use this time, grab yourself a drink, and we will see you in just a moment.
Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Avari Military Solutions. We here at Avari know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Avari for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Avari for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Avari Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Avari Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Grey Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more than words on paper? When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope. From the brain that's rattled and riddled with madness, a radiant pustule. Writing, art, that's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can beautifully indulge in art. big fans of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click, an emotion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast.
Though much is taken, much abides. And though we are not that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will, to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
If we take this job, someone is going to get hurt. Not me, of course. I'm an effing delight. You do what you do, I'll do what I do. I'll keep the red stuff inside of you.
Buddy, we live in Night City. Just breathing can get you killed.
This sort of job? Bullets flying, people dying, gangers riding, corpos trying. Trying to take what they don't already own. Doesn't matter. For us, just another day at the office.
When the world seems bleak, you follow your heart. Take that stage without hesitation and give it everything you've got.
There's a lot more to this city than you'd think. You just gotta dive beneath the surface. People like me, we dive into the depths.
And we are back. So, we left off in the Hall of the Great Worm. Wormling? Is it Wormling? I can't remember. Either way, the Gold Ancestor Dragon.
I would say Worm. Wormling would be the
Yeah.
baby campaign.
Uni baby.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's Great Worm, isn't it? Anyway, I digress.
Yeah.
Please step forward with your questions for the Golden Laurel.
Ruby, you're first.
She'll lower the fire shield around herself and start walking forward. I want to ask a question, but I'm not sure how well you know us. So I suppose to say that my question depends on that.
Careful, that in itself is a question, Ruby.
No, it's not. I didn't ask a question. I did not phrase it as a question.
I know of a great many things. This is my first meeting with you.
Very well. Then I think I should explain a little backstory. My soul is broken, fractured, influenced from powers beyond. I want to unify it and free it from the darkness within. How?
Approach closer.
She will do so.
You asking that question cuts one of Breton's questions in half. You should let me. God damn it.
The dragon head just comes right down to you, and its head now is level with the platform. Its eyes staring straight at you, and its head's probably the size of this platform that you're on.
Yeah, Ruby.
It looks at you for a moment. And then its head goes back up.
There is a way, magically, to fix your soul. But it would be of great power to do so. You can also overcome the adversity yourself. Undergo the trials of whichever deity or being has control over what's going on. The final option is for each of the souls to be destroyed. But I can sense the final option is adverse to your wishing as a mortal. I would seek out Prowler, considering that's who you made your deal with.
Ruby will bow, walk away.
The next question is yours, Breton.
You're muted.
Yeah, I was just that was a regurgitation of one of Valmir's questions. That was not Breton's question. I was just pointing out that would be a good question to ask.
Okay. Valmir. It's your question then, I guess.
Well, Darius can ask it because he doesn't have a question on the list.
That's true.
No, I'm good.
Of course, he's not.
Giant dragon.
I mean, it was less about it being my question, more like this is one of the questions we should ask. But whatever. I'm gonna step up to the ancient gold asshole and say, the seals of Elendor are, we believe, under threat. Can you tell us what the location is of the most vulnerable seals that are most likely to be targeted?
I was at the creation of the seals, and I myself am the protector of one. However, they are shrouded, and it is not possible for me to keep track of any other than the one I have. And that is all that Bahamut had me do. I
Well, that answers your
exist
question.
in this form to protect the seal. Otherwise, I would be with the other 6, where I'm meant to be.
That encourages follow-up, but I don't want to ask another question about it.
Yeah, that already answers question 3 as well.
True. He wouldn't know.
Should we ask which?
Do you want to change your question to which seal is this dragon guarding?
We have a pretty good idea what seal this dragon is guarding.
Okay.
It's the Platinum Chalice.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and ask yours, Zeraj.
I will walk up to the dragon and I will bow so deeply that my ears actually touch the floor. And great and powerful one. My apologies if this question, if you believe that it is beneath you, my party will find it to be probably small-minded, as it's not very important in the grand scheme of things, but to me it is a question of love and loyalty. How can I transform a butchered Leonin who has been transformed into a tree back into his original form?
Without knowing the spell that was cast, it is impossible to give you a definitive. However, I sense that this is no mere transmutative magic, and the guilt on your face says that this individual befell this as a punishment. I'm afraid nothing short of a wish will help your friend.
Thank you for your wisdom, and I will get off the podium.
And cry.
And cry.
If you were, however, to bring him to me, I could help.
Thank you, your merciful, amazing gold shimmering one.
Breton, are you still going to ask your one, or are we going to go for a different one?
There's not much point in me asking that one.
Okay.
Move on.
Valmer.
Used 3, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
About a week or so ago. How actually long ago was it?
You're asking us, right?
Yeah.
Preface all questions with the specific individual you are asking them to.
Chronicler.
Yeah.
Tuesday, next question.
How long ago was it that the Eldritch Void Dragon thing tore its way into reality?
About a week.
About a week.
About a week.
Okay.
About a week.
Okay. What can you tell us about the Eldritch Void Dragon thing that tore its way into our reality about a week or so ago? Above the ocean between Elendor, the Long Reach,
and
Salorum.
Can you describe to me this creature?
I'll do a minor illusion to show what it looked like.
The dragon's head is now like, you are like at nostril. It is like its teeth are the size of you, and it's like they're just looking.
Last.
It's just looking to see this tiny illusion that you.
Look, it's like a 5 foot by 5 foot, like, you know.
Yeah, but this thing, that's half a tooth. Like,
I would ask if it needs some glasses, but I'm not going to do that. And to the best of my recollection, I will show an image of what this thing looked like, as well, like, you know, it coming out of this huge portal thing.
He rears his head back.
So, I'm going to flash of genius, dragon.
I rolled a 49. It doesn't matter, but thank you.
His intelligence is less than his charisma. That's still a 31. I can tell you of that being's form beforehand, but this is new. A long time ago,
like a galaxy far, far away,
a group of brothers, crystalline in beauty, vowed to return this world to the paradise they once knew.
Would you mind muting for a moment, Lambert?
Sorry.
Because your typing is like, I'm pausing for type.
Most of the brothers were slain, cast away, their souls forever trapped beneath layers of the plane. But one survived. Seems now the one who survived has made a deal of dark nature to bestow on them some power. That is who you saw.
Chronicler?
Yes.
What color crystals would that dragon have appeared to be? that came out of the sky then? Because what color was it? What's like color and texture of its skin was it?
It
Scales
was
and stuff?
very red in color, but who knows without being next to it? Like,
yeah.
I stared directly into the
You
face
did.
of that thing. Did
Yes.
I potentially see what it might have been made out of with my spyglass before it destroyed my brain?
Give me an intelligence check at disadvantage because it did destroy your brain.
It did, yeah.
When he
Intelligence.
says that, I'm going to whisper Zethacress.
13 at disadvantage.
He gives he nods, Almir. The great being nods.
Zethacress was... We were told it was obsidian.
Correct.
Next question's yours, James.
All right. Thank you, your great one, for giving us audience. To kind of tag along with my companion Valmir's last question, these kin of yours, is there any knowledge you can bestow upon us that would aid us should we have to, and frankly, when we have to, combat them, so that we may have a higher chance of being victorious?
The mortal mind is the weapon of choice of these creatures. They are psychically powerful. Their weaknesses are few. Do what you can to protect the mind, and you will fare far better.
Thank you. And I'll step back.
To the party, I'll say one other question we could ask is the Bow of the Eladrin, the immortal one of the seals? Because we don't know for sure if it is.
That was speculated, but as he said, he was not aware of the other seals, the locations when they were made.
He
His
doesn't know
knowledge
where they were made,
Not aware of,
but he knows if it is or not.
Yes, he was there at their creation, he said, so he just can't see where the other ones are shrouded.
In fact, we could just ask, what are the other seals?
That's what I was just going to say. Can you list all of the seals so that we might find it?
May we have a detailed list of all the seals could be the question.
Don't phrase it that way. May we have them? Yes, you may.
So how are we phrasing this then?
No, that's fine.
I do believe that he understands our intent.
Does he?
And not trying to screw us over with just bad information.
He has elaborated on things more so than what we've asked, so it's not like a absolute literal interpretation of questions so far, at least.
You can just, what is a list of the seals of Elendor? Or I guess you could even, what is a comprehensive list of the seals of Elendor?
Do you want to ask this one then, Breton?
Give us all the information you have on all the seals of Elendor.
How long have we got?
That's not a question.
Please. Question mark?
No, that's fine. Breton will just ask it then.
please provide us with. I mean,
That is also not a
however
question.
you want to say it.
What is a comprehensive list of the seals of Elendor?
I must ask you a question in retort.
Well, you didn't kill our champions, but anyways, I don't say that out loud.
I thought that at the last time when they were going to start the dragon, it's like, I'm sorry, you didn't earn a question with us.
Yeah.
But that seemed out of place and rude.
What is your purpose for the seals? Because it is my charge to protect my seal and the knowledge of the others, as was defined on us by the king that never was, the hero with no name.
Oh, that's a question I should have asked. What is his name?
We are
He
in
was
an
just told he has no name.
age. We are in an age of danger and fear, where the seals are at a point of their most being vulnerable, and the plane itself is endangered. And it has come to our realization that the more times this happens, the more in danger the plane of being permanently and irrevocably destroyed, damaged, or otherwise vaporized comes closer to fruition. We are taking it upon ourselves to do everything we can to ensure that doesn't happen.
I'll pipe up. We are trying to save this plane of existence because it is our home and it is our duty to protect it.
Is it though?
Give me... Breton, give me a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
With a flash of genius.
Hope that was not an advantage. So that is a 18.
Yep.
I must be careful with any information I give about the seals. Whilst I trust your intention, I worry for those who may journey after you.
Then could actually I can't say could I, because that would be a question. Shit. Then I will propose a compromise. If you would entreat this knowledge to only one of us, but place some form of seal on them so they could not disclose the information to anyone.
Or provide information on a seal per person with that. Yeah. Rather than one person carrying it all.
Are you proposing that we become sub-vessels?
First time.
I'll just kind of give you a look.
Considering the portal, or the portal device in one of your pockets, and the positions of others, I must decline your offers. However, it is not necessarily the seals that are broken that you must worry about. It It is the seals that retain their powers. For to become a seal, the item must have been broken. Therefore, for the seal to break, the item must work again.
Party question, not to the dragon. So that means that the seals are items that are now broken. In order to break the seal, we actually have to put the item back together. So things like the Eladrin's bow actually be a broken seal, because if it's functioning now, it got put back together. Am I understanding that correctly?
That would mean that Joanna, her seal's already been broken.
Because Joanna works again.
And maybe the bow is a seal if it is working again. What if they put it back together and that's why they're crusading?
That's all the more reason for me to think that the bow is not one of the seals.
So does that mean we have to kill Joanna to make her seal function again?
Kinda. Yeah.
Well, that could be the last question. Is it possible to re-break a fixed seal and restore the balance that it would prevent? If that's the last question we want to ask. Is it possible to re-break a seal to repair the damage done?
How does Zep feel about this being asked?
Or replace the seal with another item which can be broken.
Either of those works. Is it possible to fix or replace?
I will ask this question if you don't mind. We are aware that one of the seals has been reforged, but it is someone that is dear to us. Is it possible to replace the power of that seal in another item and break it instead?
Only the power of the unnamed hero can be that which reforms a seal. But there is nothing that says the same item must be the lock between the worlds.
So we couldn't fix it one way or the other if it was Joanna, but it is potential to use something as a substitute.
We should have killed more guardians.
Are we out of questions now?
Yeah. Unless the one Breton asked didn't count, since technically that question wasn't really answered.
Which one did Breton ask?
He asked for a comprehensive list of the seals and was basically told information about the seals, but is it bizarre that you see that a question is actually being answered or not? It gave exposition. It did not answer the question.
It's very true.
It is up to the dragon. Breton's not going to argue it. It depends if the dragon tells us we have a question left or not.
Whilst you have expended your art, I understand some of you also had more offering. If I weigh an offering to be of value to me, I will grant another question. Or an equal trade.
James has an offering?
Yes, I did prepare a sort of medical journal almost, outlining the various experimental procedures I myself and others of my kind have gone under to achieve a certain change in our physiology, to help us combat those of supernatural nature, and also some formula of alchemical combinations and concoctions that help activate or enhance these medical implementations, I guess you could say. If you would like to take a look at it, here it is. And I'll, present the book.
Please place the offering on the altar, and it shall be weighed in its value.
Very well. And I'll go ahead and place that down.
Master Willoughby, you have earned your friends another question.
You are most gracious. Well, more deliberations on what we should ask? As I look to the party.
I think we should ask something about how can we get the, hero that doesn't have a name to change seals.
Shall we ask if he still walks this plane?
Ruby, you're muted.
No, I'm talking to myself. I meet a better class people that way. She wants to know where he is, but then I just thought she knows where he is.
Well, what is the most important thing that we need to know more about right now, my friends? After what we've learned.
I guess
that would be a hell of a question to ask. What is the most important piece of information you could give us right now that would lead us to where we need to be next?
Friendship is magic.
If that is what you feel would give us a leg up, then I'm all for it.
I feel that's a more important use of a question than any personal one that we may use here.
Although, we might... I don't believe their answers are based in a sort of clairvoyance. It's more of a large wealth of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
So them telling us and advising us where they need to go, where we should be next, is more of a educated guess and not anything definitive.
Educated guess from an ancient gold dragon. It's pretty educated.
Should we ask something like, is it better for us to try to fight the minions of evil or try to protect the seals? Like, which is more pertinent? Like, if we kill the scary dragon, like, will more come and we're just, like, wasting time by not protecting the seals or something like that?
So are you saying, should we ask if this enemy is actually something we can defeat, or if it will just keep coming back over and over again?
I guess what I'm along the lines of, like, if we can, what's more important, like collecting all the seals and keeping them safe and repairing them, or killing the minions that come forth from this? Because, like, we can just keep killing them and it could take years to, just keep killing all the bad stuff that's coming through the rifts and everything. But if the problem's not being solved by killing these things, then it's the seals that we need to fix.
So if we want to know what the hell we need to do to fight this, then do you just want to ask, where could we most effectively strike at the scorned ones of them?
Or the other ones, anyway. Since they're not all... It's like different factions. Like Ruby's father's cult, or whatever they are.
I still like the idea of asking what Aureus thinks is the most pertinent piece of information they can give us. They have the wisdom to see paths that we may not.
I'll second that Steps idea.
What wisdom do you have for each of us? So maybe it'll give us each something.
Yeah, really personalize that. Just make Paige pull his hair out. Why was this not a question I was preloaded with?
Yeah, the most like on the spot, have to improvise answer.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah, but
lay it on me
personal-
if you want. It doesn't.
Personal advice is going to be bad. It's going to be like, Darius, you need to learn how to open up to people, and Siraj, maybe try not stealing a bunch of shit. And
he doesn't know.
Yeah,
who we
don't
are.
burn any more buildings down.
yeah.
But James, this should be your question. You earned it.
Oh, no, my journeys and the information that I need are not to be wasted for the greater world. I would only end up asking something personal.
I pat Zep on the shoulder, like, you got this, little bud.
Are any of you hungry?
Is that a
Yes.
Is that a question for a question? Wait, no, we don't ask that. I didn't ask that.
I'm always very hungry.
And also, let me bestow on you this.
The dragon breathes out, and you all feel refreshed, and you are all healed to full health, and feel like you've had the effects of a full rest.
Wow.
I learned that spell.
Get my Flash of Geniuses back. Yes.
You become one of the 7 great worms of Bahamut, is how.
Oh, he's one of those. Oh.
Yes. Did you not get that?
No, I had my suspicions, and he said the other 6, and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what this guy is.
Yeah.
And then he referenced him as the Great Worm, so I was like,
Mhm.
okay.
Delicious.
Yo, I got some.
I think instead of going for something grander, we have a specific thing that we know we need to do, a specific person, right? That is dear to you all?
Joanna?
Yes.
Gourd.
Well,
Joanna.
him as well, too. But in relation to the seals, why don't we get detailed information on how we can swap Joanna as a seal for an alternative item?
We've already been told.
He's
Only the
told us
king
that-
never was.
Yeah, he said
Yeah.
that the king that never, or the unnamed hero, he
Same guy.
can break the seals, correct? But we were told that we could just replace it and swap it out. Do we still need the power of the unnamed hero to do that? Or
Yes. Anyone can break
Yeah.
them. It's the total opposite of what you're saying.
Oh, okay, then I misunderstood.
Yeah. It's...
If that's the question we want to ask, then perhaps the question should be, how can we contact the king that never was?
Die.
Or how can we earn their favor in order to do this?
Or will they be willing to do it?
These are all questions that we could ask the king if we know how to contact him.
Good point.
Ruby just shakes her head. You have to go die.
Yeah, I'm not really in favor of that idea. I'm not gonna lie.
When I was passed beyond, there was a light behind me, and a choice given. It might have been Brayla, but I don't think it was. I think I was given to her.
There are people, clerics on this plane that can communicate with their deities without having to die. I have to assume there is something on this plane that would allow us to make contact with the king that never was without giving up our soul.
The
that is
difficulty is not in contacting the king. It is whether they will listen. Whilst only the power of the king that never was can forge a seal, there is more than the king themselves that obtains that power on this plane.
His story is one of giving Elendor the chance to make its own choices in destiny. I don't think he's the person we could talk to.
Clerical question: does the king that never was have clerics?
He's not a god. Oh, does? Well, sure.
He has clerics. Yeah.
More like ministers. They don't get powers, do they? I don't think they do.
Paladins do, yeah. Clerics
How
do.
they power from the... Really?
Yeah, they're god. He's a god. He's just a mortal that became a god.
I thought he specifically did not want worshippers and did not grant spells and abilities because he didn't want to be revered.
It's kind of a... There's no, like... It's kind of yes, no. Most of them have, like, they get them from the Pantheon more so than anything, which is donated power. So there are clerics of the king that never was, but they're actually... This is a... It's column A question. There are worshippers of the king that never was that have that power through their divine nature, but no, you're correct. They aren't necessarily bestowed by the king that never was themselves, rather than the pantheons set up in his faith, and the other gods of those pantheons bestowing some of their power to people to live up in his name, sort of thing.
So here's a question then. Seeing as Aureus actually knows the king that never was, because he was there at the forging of the seals, what would Aureus suggest as the way to earn the king that never was's attention?
Or favor.
Yeah.
Or power.
Yeah.
If only limited to restore a seal.
Is that the question you're asking? Is someone stepping forward and asking that question, or?
Ruby will.
I think with the exposition, that is the question to ask.
Go ahead, Ruby.
We, each of us, have made it our quest to keep Elendor safe from the threats of the beyond. Our task is the same as the king's was from a time long ago. And though he may be far removed from its events, through choice or through event, we are taking up the mantle in his name as much as we can. The seals, whether they are grafted upon us or not, are the responsibility we are taking. And we are looking for the ways to fix them or to keep them safe from breaking. And those that are already broken, we wish to fix. Where can we get that power?
The hero never served in their name. They never fought for their name. It is why their name is long forgotten. But there is power in a name. That being said, the artifacts left behind when they ascended retain some of their power. Should you wish to wield their power, you must wield the seals themselves.
Square one.
So we need to use a seal to replace another seal?
Correct. Correct.
I wonder, can we use Joanna the seal to transfer Joanna the seal into some broken piece of shit?
I think that's less of the problem, more that will her father let us do that? And now it makes sense why she was hidden away for so long.
Because the good guys wanted to break her to restore the seal.
Remember that Joanna is not the only seal that we know the presence of.
Well, no, the point is, I think it was our fault that seal was broken.
And we are now trying to restore it.
I disagree. I feel like that seal was broken as soon as she came to life.
You did not break the seal.
Yeah.
Her father?
If the seal has to be broken to work, him creating life with it would have been the seal.
And that just points out a potentially amazing question. Who else is trying to help protect these seals? Like, not just the clerics in them. Is there a group? Is there a secretive order that is looking to help protect these seals? And how could we find them? But we're out of questions. Oh well.
Unless you have more offerings.
I have an offering.
Yeah, it doesn't. You're
I
not
have
so
no
long.
offering, so I presume we're done.
If you will hear me out, Great One, I have another offering.
Present what it is you offer.
I will walk up to the podium, and I will sit down on it. I can offer you myself, as all of the knowledge of watching people, humans, elves, and everything. I have known good people and holy people. I have known criminals and not criminals. And I can record all of these transactions to everyone. Everything, so as to give you an idea of how humanity and all types of people are behaving these days as a result of all of the chaos that is occurring right now. Or you could simply choose to eat me or whatever, but I don't think that is what you are looking for.
I exist beyond the need of food and drink.
I expected
I
as
don't
much.
like hairballs.
He kind of smirks as much as he can with a draconic grimace.
Must get lonely down here.
It would be a expose on the nature of mortality. The good, the bad, the ugly.
It will take me time to extract your knowledge.
This is okay.
Then sleep.
And Zedaar just collapses.
Cast sleep at level 17.
Oh my.
I'm taking a cat nap, guys.
The rest of you, feel free to eat and rest in the chamber.
It must get awfully tiring down here. Lonely. When's the last time you had a good conversation?
My family visits. often enough, but I doubt I feel time the same way that you do.
Well, I was going to ask, would you like to have dinner with us?
He like sort of gestures with his head, and behind you there is like a banquet table that is already set out with food upon it. Also, you all see that Zedaar is now slightly floating above the altar, and then there is like an ethereal image of Zedaar floating outside of her body.
Would you like to eat with us? That is not a question to think, just invitation.
Invitation, yeah.
Invitation.
You are invited to dine with us this evening.
You are cordially invited.
I will sit and enjoy your merriment, yes.
You know, I can cook too if you're wanting something of outside of what you can do. You probably eat the same food all the time.
I have moved beyond the requirements of food and drink.
Yeah, I got that. It doesn't mean you don't enjoy stuff, right?
I enjoy gold.
Yeah, dragon, duh. But I'm talking about food. That you, never mind.
It's a hard concept to wrap your head around, yes.
It's really not. I just find it incredibly boring.
Zep's going to kind of just ignore what the rest of the party is doing, ignore the banquet, and just sit on the edge of the plinth and just start talking randomly about the stuff he's working on, the stuff he's making. Just like as if he was just talking to a friend who isn't necessarily actually answering, in the way that a gnome can just focus on one topic.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Somebody's going to take a sketch of him, just going to draw the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Ruby's going to pull Breton aside.
Okay.
You had me talk with Mort. And they revealed something about, what's inside of me.
I was there for that conversation, yes.
The part where if I die, I explode and everybody dies?
That was the gist of what he was talking about, yes.
I don't think it's safe for me to be around you guys.
So, you are just going to quit?
I'm not quitting, Breton. But I feel like I put everybody at risk. Soul might know a better answer than I do. But I can't really contact her.
So what are you going to do then?
According to Goldilocks here, the cure for my problem lies in a god. Something I've always balked at. And it's not like I can just go knock on their door.
There are ways to communicate with the other planes.
Communicate, yes, I need to go there.
Sometimes asking permission is the first step.
Who would I ask? Him?
You know who you have to ask. You want to meet a god, the first person you ask is the god. It's their playground you're trying to get to. It's their blessing, their benefit, their guidance and help. You should start with them.
And the other solution? One that doesn't involve entrusting to the gods, instead within?
Well, Well, if those are the two options you're going for, I guess your other option is die. Since that seems to be the two situations you find yourself putting forth as the only possibilities, I still think there's a possibility to work our way through this. That this is not a pass-fail scenario.
Feels like that if I fail, everybody else goes with me.
I think you're overestimating yourself.
I think you underestimate me.
If anybody here does not over or underestimate you, it's me.
And yet, out of everybody here, with the exception of possibly Valmir, I am the one touched by a divine entity with no control over it.
As you all talk. Sorry, no, continue. I thought you were done.
No, we can let somebody else go. They're still going to be arguing, but we can do it elsewhere.
Okay. As you all talk. Zaraj. You are in a bright meadow at the foot of a mountain. In front of you sits an old blind man with a golden sort of toga, sort of robe on, and a golden laurel wreath around their head. They sit on a marble bench in the middle of nowhere looking at the mountain. Away from you. But enough so you can see like the side profile of their face.
I will approach them and try to like go in front and ask if I may sit with them.
They nod.
So I'm probably supposed to just tell you everything, yes?
You can tell me some. That's for sure. But in fact, I want to ask you something.
Oh, sure.
The Leonin spoke of.
Yes.
Who were they to you?
Gourd was the closest person I have ever had to a family. When I joined the Skyfire Adventuring Company, I did so because we had mutual goals in mind, and everyone that I have met that adventured with us, they're different, but they are good. And Gourd was the only other person like me I've ever really interacted with. And he also believed in the supremacy of nature and the natural world. So he and I are on a mission to stop a war or hurt the enemy's advancements in a siege weapon in a war. We went off, and it is because of me that he was captured. I had an idea that caused a lot of commotion, and everyone else was able to make it out alive, but he was captured, and it's my fault. And I can't forgive myself for making him this fate and eternally be transformed into a tree by the Eladrin, and I have to rescue him.
Whilst I and the Great Platinum Dragon may not approve of your actions, war is war. I understand that more than others. What I don't understand is why you are so hard on yourself. You seem to take it personally every time one of your friends falls. The weight is on everyone, not you alone, Zedaar. I could sit here and talk to you about everything that you've seen, or I could watch on the streets of Yevalu for a day and learn just as much. The real information I seek from you are you willing to devote yourself to doing better? I won't say good. Good is a fickle word and a messy word. People do things in the name of good, but they don't mean. But charity, protecting, healing, being there for your friends, your found family. We can call that doing better. Did you know that your friend Gourd and I follow the same master? I have an inkling that maybe your friend Zep is on a similar path in their own way. And your brief acquaintance Zedaar was a passionate fellow.
The love that my friends have for this Bahamut has all shown itself to me. I spoke with Zedaar at great length about his deity. I never was one to have faith in something that I could not see with my own eyes. But I am devoted now to doing better. I never had a reason to try to do anything for anyone but myself before. And after seeing the kindness of not just my current party, but people are not as bad as I once thought. And they don't deserve what is coming to them. And I wish to protect them.
I believe you. It's beautiful here, isn't it?
It's very beautiful.
This is where I came from. Well, an image of it. That mountain there, that's where my master lives. I can only look upon it, as can you. Well, actually, I think you'd have more of a chance of getting there than I these days. The Justice Maker has charged me with staying here, protecting this seal. If you promise me to not be as hard on yourself, I will offer you a gift. An answer to something I think you're all trying to ascertain.
I can pledge this to you.
fracture that Elendor finds itself in. If the War of the Heavens resumes after its uneasy ending, Elendor will be only the first to fall. It is called a war for the heavens for a reason. It didn't start here. It won't end here. I'm gonna give you something. And if you do see your friend again, plant it with them. And I will see what I can do.
You are most gracious.
Not I. But it is they who brings justice that sees fit of this. Now, go. And was anyone else doing anything in the time that you were eating? Anything in particular?
Ruby and Brett are still arguing.
Yep. Okay.
I would have picked up that book I was reading earlier and continued to cruise through it.
Valmir, you doing anything?
Valmir was sketching what the dragon looked like, just in his book, in his journal. Yeah. How long's it been?
A couple of hours now at this point.
It's a very good sketch.
Darius and Claudia doing anything?
Nothing of note.
Okay. Zep.
So anyway, the engines we have embowed with a heat metal spell so that we can ensure that the furnaces within are always ignited and allow the skyship to go faster.
Give
and
me
in this
a
way we have
perception
also
check.
perception.
Mm-hmm.
He's asleep.
That is an 18.
At the pool, at the end down the stairs from where this plinth was, the pool of water, you see a small glistening.
I will go and have a look to see what this is.
Oh. In it, you see a small platinum symbol.
I will pick it up.
Okay. It's like that big. It's kind of like a almost like a miniature shield with it's kind of got like the outline of Bahamut on it, but then Bahamut's wearing a golden laurel wreath.
I didn't want to speak to you about what I've been doing for anything in return, but I understand what the symbol represents, and thank you. Had it been anything else, I would have refused it.
As you spend a bit more time in the presence of that object, you notice something about it. The closer you get as you are wandering around and talking to where the dragon is, towards it, and if you look over the edge towards this dragon, beneath it you can see like a hoard of absolute wealth and gemstones and everything. The little laurel wreath on the symbol glows. And you can almost feel it tugging. And as you feel it tug, your attention is brought towards just on one of the piles, way off in the distance. A small, or seemingly small, platinum chalice with a massive crack in it.
I'll just nod to myself and then continue just talking.
Okay. Zedaar, you suddenly wake up. The rest of you see, like, the spirit of Zedaar has been slowly, like, going back towards her body. And it finally settles and... You have... I'm sorry.
I wish to just bow again to the dragon. Thank you.
I grant you all another question.
Each.
Party, should I ask, like, how might one get the hero that never was to listen to us? Or to hear us out, or...
I think I already know his answer to this.
It's not so much finding him, it's getting him to listen is the problem.
I don't think it is even this. Everything that the hero that never was, they did for no reward, no fame, no acclaim, no nothing. Do the right thing simply because it is the right thing, not because we are seeking a reward for doing it. At least that is what I believe.
What about, is stopping the war the right thing? Like, or is this just a natural progression as is supposed to happen? Because if we're doing the right thing to do the right thing, which we believe that we are, then the king that never was would be wanting to help us?
I think we just need to keep doing the right thing, just because we're doing the right thing. If we follow that tenet, not for the purpose of gaining the eyesight of the king that never was, we might actually gain it. We just need to keep doing what we're doing by protecting this world.
I can't think of any other questions.
We were looking for the Avengers. Ruby and Breton seem to have finished their argument. We were looking for other groups. Somebody else who might be tracking down these seals who are on our side, so to speak. Other than the large collection of... She bites her tongue, not wanting to say the word nerds, but, you know, everybody knows who she's referring to. The other secretive order. Perhaps somebody a bit more proactive in the defense of the seals. We don't know where they are. Maybe we could ask him to find them. Or if there are any.
Do each of the seals, so from the information that we've gained so far, each of the seals has its own guardian. Do we know who the other guardians are?
The vast majority of them were described as religious orders that were dedicated to the deities that were responsible for creating the seals. But we've also seen here that this great worm, Aureus, is responsible for presumably protecting the Platinum Chalice, is what we believe it is. So it could be that there are more independent guardians set forth by the deities themselves, but everything is tied to a religious order. Joanna's the notable exception. We don't know what order the Lifestone originated from.
What religion is the Duke of Ledwin's Land?
Did you ask?
This would be a question to Zep, I guess.
No, the Duke worships the Iron Machine. Like, that man's he's a technophile.
I was going to say, I always got kind of the impression that Ledwin's wasn't a particularly religious place.
It's not. It has its own, like, pantheon, like the pantheon of Albay. It has its own variant, like its own. Imagine like the various pantheons. Like, I'm gonna use Christendom. Like, imagine them as like having a Lollard church instead. They have a variant of, but it is. Nobody really, it doesn't hold a place in state. Unlike Albay or anything. It's like they have a big thing on knowledge is power.
Sounds like heresy. Not that Valmir gives a shit.
I do not know. I have been wondering who locked Joanna away.
As far as I understand it, I think we know the answer to that one, Zep.
I'd like to pull Valmir aside.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just whisper in your ear. Perhaps we should ask about your link to your father and the source of your being and these eldritch beings. Perhaps it's dangerous for you to get involved with killing these dragons.
Yeah, it's something that I've been thinking of, but it's kind of a difficult topic to just bring up. Just out of the blue, it's
Have you always found honesty hard?
You're not there. I was brought aside.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. My apologies.
Well, I believe we
The
are
dragon
not
asked
asking
that instead.
we're not asking for a selfish. It is selfish, I suppose, because it is about you and one life, but there are many others, your siblings, right, that are also affected with this, and though they might not all be good, if we ask this, I do not think that the dragon will judge us harshly. It is for greater good.
It is not the dragon that I am worried about.
Oh.
Judging harshly.
It is your father.
No. I don't know what to think about my father. Which I suppose is kind of the problem.
Well, if it is your life, but if you to ask, I would not consider this a waste of a question from the dragon. If it is important to you, you are important to me.
I appreciate that. So how to phrase it, I guess. What there's so many things that I want to know about this, but they're kind of not easy questions. They're not easy to come up with the right words for it. I'm gonna look at the dragon and I'm gonna think in my head and like think, are you able to read thoughts? Just see if there's any kind of response there at all.
Yes, I am.
That's embarrassing.
That hopefully doesn't count as the question.
Womp womp womp.
Honesty. And I will answer honestly.
The powers that I have were granted to me by what I assume is my paternal father. And I get the distinct impression from the research that we've been doing and the other company that he seems to keep that my father is not exactly a force for good in this world. In a day's time or so, I have been requested to utilize that portal you mentioned to meet with him and the rest of my, I guess, siblings, to understand what it is that I am supposed to do for him. And I am completely lost. I don't know if I should go, or if I should throw this portal away and never think of it again, or if I should bring the rest of my friends here with me, and all of those options seem to have dire consequences that I don't think any of the options are really.
Just as a note, are you saying this in your head still or out loud?
I'm saying it out loud, but I'm still aside with Zedaar, so I'm not like whispering it. But I imagine it wouldn't be easily heard if you're like on the opposite side of the room, kind of thing. I don't know what to do. I don't want to lose these powers that I have. I have, I think, used them for good. I also feel like I owe my father because, well, I would be dead without him. What should I do? My question is, what should I do?
Child, your curse was not of your doing. Do not think your soul was saved by this individual. Your soul has been indebted to them from the moment of your conception. No matter what you do, powers or no power, your soul would have been returned to them eventually. They kept you here to do their work out of their malice. The fact that you...
Pardon you?
That's why I don't eat. The fact that you have chosen to do some good with your powers, that is you. Not the creature that birthed this. Now, if you wish for me to rid your curse, I can kill you where you stand. If you wish for the world to be rid of this curse, you must kill the one who gave you the curse in the first place. If you wish for me to cast out this curse from you, and you let some other unwilling, unlikely person to do what it is defined for you to find out and do, the thing that you should have been making the choice to do in the first place, I can also do that. But I would leave you without the power to do so. If you turn away from doing something necessary out of a greed for power or a lust for life, then you do not deserve those powers. And I would not grant them to you in a second. Valmir, the choice is yours, and the task is not easy, and there are many ways to accomplish it. The real question is, what do you want? Not what not what the creature, not what the powers want of you. What do you want? Then I can answer your question.
The dragon leans back.
Did everyone hear the dragon?
Oh, fuck yes. It got right up in your face, by the way.
I'm patting Valmir on the back, like, good job, buddy. You really opened up.
What's it gonna be? You have our support, by the way, if you didn't already know that.
Oh, I know. I feel like I know what the right answer is. I just don't know if I have strength, ability, willpower.
You've made it this far, haven't you?
All that.
You have done many good things. You have made many good choices. You should trust your own instincts in this.
Not exactly a massive fan of the idea that my soul is like indebted to something purely by being conceived.
It is how they work. is why we were sent in the first place.
So you've dealt with his kind before then?
And yours.
I think I want to get rid of this debt for good. Without the dying bit. Not a fan of that either. I want to continue to do good.
Then, Valmir, I will answer your question. You must travel as you do know how. You must slay the creature you are in debt to. You will lose your power, but I will grant you new powers. Your debt will be to me, and I am a fairer being than...
Can I do an insight check on him?
You sure? Yeah, absolutely.
And the Platinum Dragon.
I'll do it anyway, because why not?
And all we would ask of you is you continue your fight for good.
Whose dad don't we have to kill?
Fine.
Well, you'll find that Breton's father is actually a lovely smith that lives in Modgwin in the Rien. Nice guy!
I didn't choose who my daddy was. Well, I mean, no, I didn't. I accept your offer. I accept.
Very well.
Can I have just like one more question? What is it that I have to kill? Because like I know he's like my father and like he's some kind of other planar higher powered thing, but like am I gonna get there and try to kill him and just get fucking eviscerated? What is it that I'm gonna be going up against? Like how does one fight this kind of thing? And can I have some help?
I believe there are many in this room that would pledge their lives to help you. And you're wrong. They are not extra-planar. That, by nature, is the problem we have with them.
Oh,
they are
right, yeah.
birthed of this plane. Which means banishment does not save you. Only in true destruction. The problem, however, is this being their true plane, they are stronger. Which is why, unlike most of the devilkin and demon spawn that we have faced in the many, many millennia of wars, they still persist. It will not be easy. And your family may prove issue.
Yeah, because that's another thing that I know. I'm gonna pull out this purple cube if we, when, I guess it's now when, whoever chooses to come with me, go here, it's not just going to be a devilkin that we have to fight, but also my siblings, like Lipless, who kind of kicked our ass already a little while ago. He kicked my ass.
That's a fair statement, I'd say.
I mean, are we talking about like in the grand scheme of like forever? Don't suppose you want to come with us as well, Aureus? We can fight a devilkin like old times.
I must stay and protect the seal, Valmir.
It was worth a shot.
You do not have to go right away. It is just an opportune moment. But who knows when an opportune moment will rear its head again. They have given you the opportune means to meet them face to face. To turn that down would require a harder graft on your part.
If we go there and face them, will I? As soon as my father realizes, if he might even know already, I don't know what kind of hold he has over me. Could he just like turn off my powers like right now? How does that work?
Your soul must be expelled from your body for that to work. Ergo, you'd have to die.
Okay,
for
so
him to claim his contract. I will say this, if any of your friends are doubting why you should go after this creature. If it is who I think it is that has Valmir's soul, you would also be destroying an element that seeks to undo the seals. You might find you have even more answers.
I feel like we just had one of our earlier questions that we didn't actually ask answered.
It's almost
Thank
like
you for
I've
that.
been listening.
Again, we appreciate you giving us more than we've asked for.
The rules of the plane are that those beyond cannot reach in. This plane has become my home. I will do what I can within my realm to do, well, to protect it, as is lawful and just to do. My orders were to protect this seal. I am doing so as best as I can.
What do we have to do to prepare?
He's going to wave his hand and they bring forth his glaive, which, if people weren't aware or haven't not remembered, the part where the shaft meets the blade is actually a dragon's head with its mouth open with the blade coming out of the mouth. I feel like it's looking at the dragon's head, maybe fate is real after all. It seems a bit on the nose, though, not gonna lie. But I guess it's kind of cool. Valmire is like quite visibly like shaking, as if he's had like a massive dose of like adrenaline and isn't able to get it out.
You're under the effects of a haste spell.
Yeah.
Without doing anything.
That's basically anxiety in a nutshell, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you're under the effects of the haste.
Stunned for a while. That's perfectly. Haste is just a panic attack. What are we talking about here?
I'm gonna start saying that when I'm having a panic attack. I'm just under the haste spell.
Valmire's gone white. He's no longer purple. He's just pale as fuck.
Your device will not help you get home.
So when we go there, it's we're there. We have to find our own way out.
I can help you return if you find a way to get contact with me.
I think that we can do that.
It depends on whether I am still able to speak to Marcus. But if, as you say, it is on this plane, I should be able to.
So adventurous. What would you like to do?
What day is it? Like very, very specific. Oh, is it? Has the date actually changed?
Yep, it's been updated.
Okay. Well, it's in 2 days.
You're muted, Beth. Hold on.
You're not.
You were. I had to mute you because your mic was making loads of noise.
Oh God, I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's I realized when I looked up and saw your mouth move, I was like, wait, she doesn't know.
No, I had no idea. Ruby will look around at all of her friends and start walking away from Breton. I am afraid that what's inside me could break free and hurt all of them. And it is plaguing every decision that I have made since I learned about it. Even during the battle against your phantasms, I was afraid of it. I can't live with this fear that I am going to hurt them. Though they would probably and gladly help me share the burden, I don't want them to. But the other part of me might know how. She might be able to shoulder that burden and be willing to swallow her pride and go to a divine entity for help. I can't do it. Do you know how, or can you bring Soul out? They need her more than they need me.
Agree to disagree on that one.
I believe that you can. And I can help you.
How?
Close your eyes and go to her.
So, if you want to do this, I'm going to need you to first roll me a d20.
Well, she's gonna look to all of her friends and just smile a little bit. See you guys. D20.
See you again soon, Ruby.
It's a d12.
12.
That's a
Oh, that was a
d12.
12?
Yep, that was a d12.
The 20 is just gone from my list of dice.
You can do /die d20.
Okay. That's weird. 18.
Okay. As you close your eyes, a warm, subtle embrace kind of takes you, and you hear the whisper again from Oriel.
Go to her.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. Roll me a d6. As per your attuned item, you can attempt to re-roll the 1 on this.
Okay. 3.
Ruby bursts into light. Her hair begins to change color as this light ray kind of covers over her, and her hair goes white. Her physicality somewhat changes, but only in subtle aspects. Her slight color of her eyes, of her features, and soul returns.
The fear is replaced by calm.
Welcome back to the light, soul.
She'll bow her head. Oriel?
Your friend thought you better for this task.
She's right.
Confidence.
And with that, we're going to end tonight's episode here. So, all we've got left to do is to say thank you to everyone who's joined me. I need to thank the fantastic Commissar Roach, DM Opal, DM Lake, Kinda Odder, Lord Lambert, Jubilee Jam, and Mordred Viking. I've been Midgeman. This has been the Component Cast with the Elendor Chronicles. We'll be back next week for the continuation of our story, and we will see you all next time. Bye-bye.